Okay, let's go ahead and get started there, everybody. Welcome back to another 1 p.m. PST YouTube stream. I'm your host, Strange Bear Jim, and today we are going to be finally getting back into some more Pega studying. We have some more videos to make public, and then of course we got Final Fantasy VII later on today. Now, um, been out for past couple days. If those of you that don't really know, or if you've been kind of uh, trying to stay up to date on what's been kind of going on with my streams. Been out because I had a cold, so I couldn't really focus too much on. Wanted to kind of focus on making sure that I handled that without any problems, keeping myself warm and bundled and all that. Um, so um, then I tried coming back on Sunday. I could feel that my energy was being run down, and then I got a hate raid in the middle of it, um, which uh, I was already kind of dealing with, the fact that I was trying to recover from a cold. Um, so just having to deal with um, those individuals that did the raid um, really didn't help matters all that much. And I took the next day trying to, you know, reach out to YouTube, reported everybody that participated in the raid, and I wanted to see if there was some way that, I might be able to try to figure out how to, um, you know, uh, it it boggles my mind personally when someone wants to get into a hate raid. Um, they I, they apparently, I guess, are the most that I can think of is that they're looking for some kind of reaction that they will find some form of um, that will make them happy in some way. Okay. Um, you know, um, maybe they're in the cycle of being bullied when they were younger, so now they feel like they need to bully as well. Um, which I was bullied when I was a kid. What they're doing is just pathetic. Nowhere near the uh, what I got back in the day. And to be honest, um, I laugh at what they're trying to do. To be honest, um, so I mean they can keep on trying to do these hate raids if they really want to. I'm just gonna continue reporting them and letting YouTube know that, hey, I'm getting another hate raid. So, maybe focus on my channel a little bit more. Help me try to stamp these individuals out a little bit. Try to figure out where they're actually coming from, and let's work on trying to, like, if necessary, let's put together like a task force or something like that. Let's try to end this, because um, I know some people might not have had that level of bullying when they grew up. So, um, they might have a hard time with the with that. So, And some of them might be um, under a great deal of stress, or um, maybe they're in a really dark spot right at this moment in time. So obviously, hate raids can be um, really concerning, you know. Um, and it's quite unfortunate that um, these people somehow get some form of enjoyment out of it. Is it a bully mentality? Is it a sadistic mentality? Um, is it some form of um, they just get some form of enjoyment out of seeing people, be miserable or something like that? Um, I'm not sure. Um, but I mean, I can only do so much on my end. I only have, I'm a small streamer, small YouTube channel. So I mean, I there's only so much that I can do. You know, my voice is still, um, it feels like my voice is still small, too small to raise up, you know, you know, people to hear sometimes. So, um, but they're not going to make me stop. I've been doing this for a long time now. They, what they're doing is just pathetic. So, um, you know, like I mentioned to them the other day, they need to find better hobbies, you know, because, or, be a little bit more productive because what they're doing is sad, just pure and simple. And I was telling it to their faces on that. So, um, so yeah, I was dealing with that yesterday, and I was still very tired from trying to recover, so I took yesterday off as well. So, sorry for those of you that were wanting to have the Terraria gameplay, um, but I still needed to make sure that my health was fully recovered, and it, you know, feels like I'm pretty much back on top again. Maybe a little bit here and there, so maybe like 95% probably. Um, Not fully recovered, but I mean, still better than where I was a couple days ago at least. Um, so yeah, that's a little update as to what's been kind of going on lately. But for those of you that are just here for the Pega videos, apologies. I just wanted to kind of give that a little update for what's been kind of going on with the channel lately. So let's get into what these Pega videos are all about, who am I, and what you should kind of expect on it. It's been a couple days since my last video, so I'm not 100% sure where I left off, but I'm currently an unemployed software developer whose last job was working with the Pega environment. I was hired by a company. We were given an authorized training partner from that, you know, got, supposedly a lot of material from Pega on how to train the next Pega developers. And well, uh, pretty much everybody on the team that was being trained was having a hard time with this gentleman. It was like around 20 people or so on in the training squad, in the training group, and good majority, if not all of us, had gone self-study. So we were not happy with with what was kind of being given us. So, um, we tried to address that to our employer. Um, Even the guy's coworkers saw that, he was messing up. Some of us asked to be placed back into another training cycle with another um, Pega trainer, but they didn't do that. Um, the one and only time that I did take the certification exam, it was forced on me. They said either, take it now or we're going to have to let you go. Obviously, I didn't really want to, I didn't want to go back into the unemployment, even though here I am again. Um, so I took the certification. I failed the certification because I knew that I wasn't ready for it. I had not covered enough of I was already mid self-study on that point, working, looking through the Pega Academy to try to study up as much as I could for the Pega certification, but I was not ready for that first attempt, and well, I failed it. Um, Supposedly, I missed like 6 additional questions from the minimum. But let's face it, I would not have been happy with getting the bare minimum on the certification. Okay. No one should expect to get the bare minimum on a certification. Um, I was kind of hoping for a little bit more out of the training, and hence the reason why I personally asked if I could be put back into a training cycle, as well as several others, and that was denied. Um, so yeah, it was not um, it was not exactly the perfect scenario. Um, our little training cycle. I was pushed into a contract without a certification. So I was kind of hoping maybe I'd get, some decent mentorship, but that never happened either. Um, I asked if I could get someone to kind of be with me while I studied the rest of Pega Academy and help me answer my questions, but they said no. We'll answer questions, but that's about it. So, um, yeah, you know, uh, I've been kind of stressing the fact that, you know, uh, if you're watching this right now and you are a manager, you are a lead, you are a veteran of Pega, uh, make sure that you work with new hires. Okay, you know, if especially if you can most likely check out the resume. That should probably be not employee knowledge. Um, so you can probably ask them, when they got their certification, and if they had just gotten it, then most likely they won't know every single last little detail about Pega. So ask if they might want a mentorship. Ask if they want someone to kind of be by their side while they work on um, tasks. Be that team player. You know, because they're gonna appreciate it if they want it, if they need it. You know, be there for them. You know, um, I've helped out. You know, I've helped out people in my past that needed the help for programming. Um, you know, I remember a couple of friends from college. They weren't in the computer science field. They were in the engineering field, but they still needed help on learning how to code, learning, the ins and outs of it. So I was there to help them out, when they asked for it. So, and I gave them a helping hand, and that's how a mentor should be, you know. So be a mentor, you know. Help others out, help new hires out, and stuff like that. So, but just so you're aware, if you're watching this, I'm not an authorized training partner, and this is not meant to be an instructor-led training. Okay, I'm not a Pega professional. Okay, I'm going through the Pega Academy to get my certification, much like anybody else. Okay, so if you want to take the instructor-led training, then I would recommend that you go ahead and do so. Um, Most likely, and the instructor will be from Pega Academy directly. But beware. It's like the 2 week course, so not a lot of time. They're gonna pack everything into those 2 weeks. Okay. You know, they say that you can get these certifications done in like 2 3 days or so, but let's face it, um, that is not um, you know I've shown that the amount of time that it takes to kind of get through a a topic, a challenge, and stuff like that does not match with their recommended time. Let's see. Let me switch it over to 23 here. Yeah, they say the 3 missions, 18 modules, and 16 challenges is 1 day, 20 hours, and 35 minutes, according to them. But no, I'm sorry. It's no. Um, there's a lot more in these missions and challenges and so on and so forth than what's going on there. Um, so you're gonna need to make sure that you have enough time to really go through, study, learn, and really, fully understand what is going on with that subject, right? So, now concerning the business architect, that's already been done. Okay, if you're looking for the business architect certification, I've already covered the 2 modules, or the 2 missions and 2 modules here. So I would recommend that you go back through those videos and cover those 2 missions and 2 modules if you're covering the business architect yourself. Um, we're done. I'm probably not going to be touching it myself. Now, I would recommend if you are trying for the business architect certification, I would recommend going through the Pega Express delivery. Make sure that you are studied up on the Pega Express delivery enough to get through it because it is 12% of your overall grade on the certification. Okay, so make sure that you are very much well aware of what Pega Express delivery is all about. I don't feel these 2 modules covers it. So, um, supposedly we have 10 hours and 10 minutes remaining on our 8.7. So, I have not received any form of emails lately, which is kind of unfortunate because I still haven't gotten a reply on my UI form challenge issue. Um, the fact that I can't seem to upload files into their server so that it could translate everything properly. It's not it's not allowing me to, so or at least um, according to when I was doing the video, it was showing that 0 files were processed in the upload, which is different from the video that they show, the walkthrough that they showed. So there's something wrong with that. So not quite sure exactly what's going on there, but you know, um, there's nothing I can do. So, so I'm hoping that they will get back to me on this because it is a major concern right at this moment in time. I can't complete this challenge. Now, I can go in here and I can come on down here and say, oh yeah, I've marked, this challenge is complete. I've completed it. But here's the thing: when confirming the work, it is not translating any of the values, so I can't confirm it. I can't say that I've successfully completed all the required tasks. I can't confirm it. This is something that I cannot do right at this moment in time, and there's nothing I can do at this point to change that. So, um, so I'm hoping that they will get back to me sometime in the future on that, but we'll see. Now, as you know, we move on. Obviously, I see that we left off on simulating an external data source. I don't remember. I don't think I've done any of this. No, I have not. So this is a brand new topic. Um, so obviously they say 3 tests, 10 minutes. Yeah, it's not gonna it's gonna take longer than 10 minutes, believe me. Um, you know, I timed it there, folks. I've timed it on one of their challenges before. It does not match up. So, um, but we'll go ahead and start up the instance now. We will be going through all the detailed tasks. There is this challenge walkthrough video. I will not use it, unless of course there's a problem with the detailed tasks. Okay, if there's a step here that they don't really address very well, or they kind of skip, like they do, it's supposed to be A, B, and C in steps, but they skip, they don't show you step B, they just show A and C, then there might be a problem. So then and only then would I ever really use the challenge walkthrough. But that's it. Um, the uh, the only other time that I've really used the challenge walkthrough has been with exercises. On exercises, they expect that you've like retained everything that you learned from the previous challenges, and you'll be able to walk through everything that they instruct you to do with no problems whatsoever. And that doesn't always work out. Um, because some of the things that they ask you to do, they don't, in some cases, they never even instruct you on how to go about doing it. Um, so yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, there's a reason why I recommend trying to study as much as you can about or try to work with the instance as much as you can, learn as much as you can. So um, even if it's just kind of going back through previous work to set things up, like create yourself another case type or something along those lines, another case life cycle, whatever you need to do to make sure that everything is retained in your brain. So okay. So the scenario in this case is during roadside assistance, the service provider performs minor mechanical repairs, requests for roadside assistance, and must identify the vehicle so that the service provider can prepare for the service call. For example, certain vehicles might require a flatbed tow truck and a higher octane fuel blend. To allow service providers to prepare for a service call, stakeholders want to ensure that users enter only a valid combination of make, model, and year for a vehicle. As part of the initial application release, a listing of vehicle models is sourced from an external system. Before the external source is configured and tested, stakeholders want to simulate the process of providing the year, make, and model of a vehicle. Configure a simulated data source for vehicle model data to validate the identified vehicle view. A separate developer has configured the layout and behavior of the view, which is unfortunate because, why can't we do it? It's like, can we as devs do this ourselves? It'd be nice. It would kind of reinforce what we previously learned, but whatever. You create a simulated data source for the drop-down list of vehicle models to use until the external system with the data source is configured and tested. So for this exercise, 2 models of vehicles are sufficient to test a view. List of models is filtered based on the year and make. So, all right, so the instance is ready. So we'll go ahead and get started on that. Let that load. We'll go ahead and get the password going. We already have the author in there already, so there we go, and log in. So that's going to take a little while to get through. We have these various steps here, which looks like we are going to be creating some data pages to basically put records inside of. So, and then we can go ahead and reference said data later. So, okay, so we're staying in the App Studio. So we're going to click data to open the data objects and integrations landing page. So once it's done here, then we'll go ahead and do that. Hopefully you've been appreciating these videos. Let me know, where you're at on your studies. Are you working with an authorized training partner yourself? Are you trying to do self-study? Let me know. All right, so here we are going into the data to get to the data objects and integrations. So click the vehicle models data object to configure a simulated data source. So vehicle models. Click the data pages tab once it loads. Okay, so data pages. So as you can see, there's no data pages currently for this particular data object. Now, if there was an external, web, database that we could use, then obviously we would, connect to a system record with that. But because we don't have one yet, or, because one hasn't been provided to us, we need to create a simulated source. So click create simulated sources to add a simulated data source to the data object. The rule generation status dialog box is displayed. In the rules generation status dialog box, click OK to acknowledge that a set of data pages with simulated sources is successfully created. The updated data pages with simulated data sources are listed. So here's the data pages and the vehicle models that we're going to need to do the created simulated sources for. So rule generation status, data pages with simulations created successfully. So click OK. And now, as you can see, we have both vehicle models and list vehicle models being undefined with a simulated information. So we've confirmed that. So everything is perfectly fine on that. So we're done with task number 1. Let's move on to task number 2 now. So in the vehicle models data object, click the records tab to add data records to the data object. So we're going to go to records. Click add record to add a row to the list of data records. So add record. So now we have vehicle type, model, make, and label being shown here as, what we should be getting from the database, from the official external database. But obviously, because it's a simulated, we're going to have to put in the information ourselves to kind of, state, hey, this is what we got, this is what we're going to be kind of dealing with. So, okay, so, in the empty row for vehicle type, enter truck. In the model field, enter Ridgeline. In the make field, enter Honda. Repeat steps 2 through 5 to add a second record to the data object using information in the table. Okay, well, here's a slight problem with this, is the fact that there's another field here, guys. Let me go ahead and send this back to them and say, hey, you guys might want to update your challenge again. 1 second while I address this. There we are. So just tried. So working on task 2, steps 2 through 5. But I noticed that you aren't addressing the fact that there is a label column. The image and directions aren't covering the column at all. I need to address this. Address / fix this. And I know that you can't fix the 8.7 version, but maybe you can fix the 8.8. before it gets too late. So yeah, apparently we can't do anything more there. And apparently I don't really see anything that will. I mean, I click off the area there, but it's like, okay, that's an interesting label that they just put there. Um, Actually, hmm, interesting. Um, Not sure what was going on there, but we'll go ahead and do another record because that's what they want us to do. Repeat, steps 2 through 5, and we are putting in passenger car. We have Accord for the model, and then Honda for the make. And there we go. Okay, so in the upper right, click Save to complete the configuration of the simulated data source. So that's all that we're going to be doing. We don't really need to do anything more. They don't want us to do anything more, so there you go. Now, could we have, you know, added something else in the label? Probably, maybe. I don't, again, I don't really know. Not quite sure. Clearly they're not wanting to show the information off very much. But obviously they are still using some arbitrary value in there um, to save whatever it is. So, um, but we saved it, so we're gonna move on out of there. So, in the header of the App Studio, click Preview to open the user portal. So we're gonna click on Preview, huh? Okay. In the landing pages menu on the left, click Create an Assistance Request to create a new case. Um, so here we are, Assistance Request. Advance the case to identify vehicle step, entering information in the required fields. Which is right there, by the way. If you haven't, you know, if you haven't really been doing too much on this, with the with previous challenges or something like that, then yeah. So, again, it would have been nice if we'd been given the ability to change the view ourselves. Um, the we were allowed to do that through previous challenges. You would think that they would kind of continue with that, but again, they only want to include what's associated with this particular topic, and that's it. So in the top taskbar, click Design to enable the design mode. So On the Identify Vehicle form, hover over the vehicle information fields and then click Edit this section to configure the view to access the simulated data source. So, vehicle information, click Edit. Which will then open up this over here. So in the section properties pane on the right, to the right of the model field, click edit this dropdown to display the dropdown properties, which contains the configuration options for the source of the list that populates the control. Um, so we're doing the model first, okay? Okay, so here's the information presented to us. Um, So in the list source section, in the type drop-down list, and select data page to populate the drop-down by using one of the data pages you configured. Properties pane displays additional fields to configure access to the data page. So, wait, hold on. What? I don't see a list source. Oh, there it is. Okay. I was about to say, I'm like going, where again? Alright. In the data page field, enter or select the D vehicle models list to access a list of records from the simulated source. So, um, so yeah, we have quite a bit of values here. Probably one of the reasons, you know, one of the good reasons of, being able to just kind of, paste in, you know, paste in the text sometimes, but, hey, you might need to, oh, actually, I selected the wrong one, which, I got the makes list and models list confused, so, which, I mean, makes sense because I'm supposed to be selecting for the model, not the makes there, Jim. What are you doing? Okay, so in the property for value field, enter or select dot model to use the model name as the value of the field in the form. The property for displayed text field automatically updates the reference the dot model property. So, okay, well, that's not correct. There we go. Select the group items checkbox to group the items list in the drop-down field. The properties pane updates to display the group by field. So group items. So here's the group by. Enter or select the vehicle type to group the drop-down entities by vehicle type. So, so we can just go ahead and select that there, and there you go. But I mean, obviously, I can always do the paste as well. Click apply to complete the configuration of the identified vehicle form. click design to exit the design mode. So we click apply. So everything that we just did gets applied to the current form. And then we click the design to exit out of that. And now we have our form that should be completely up and running. So now we just need to confirm the work. So in the make field, enter or select Honda. Which, I mean, I could say, hey, there's Subaru. Well, there's a slight problem there, you think, right? So obviously there needs to be a little bit more of a they need to have a little bit more of a clear understanding that if the make has no records of it whatsoever, it shouldn't be allowing for me to select a chord there. So it's like, I get it that this is a very simple design, and they're just kind of wanting to show off the fact that, hey, when you click on the passenger car and truck there, you can only select, well, you can select all three, these three here that they're highlighting. Obviously you can't select truck or passenger car or anything along those lines. But obviously, they need to do, you're going to need to do a little bit more to make sure that, if you click on Subaru and there's no records of a model in Subaru, then this dropdown should be empty. Okay. This should not be filled in by any kind of records for a make that has no models to it. Um, so, um, so what I should probably do is, damn it. Let's see. There we go. So I'm going to go ahead and take a screenshot of that real quick. Wait, did it not save? Oh, come on now. Okay, what is going on here? Okay, let's try this again. There we go. Finally got it. I wasn't saving my my clip right at the moment, so I was like going, guys, what's going on here? Alright. So let's see. Let me make sure that I put in the challenge image. There we go. So might need to add a note about how the selecting a selecting a different make will show the available models, even if the make shouldn't have any models. Obviously, that's done through um, um, what's the word I'm looking for? Through maybe an activity to make sure that the model list only reflects models associated with makes, but it is beyond the scope that you are working on. But a note might help anyway. All right. So we've confirmed that. We've confirmed that, hey, well, technically, I mean, you know, um, we've confirmed that, hey, even if I didn't pick Honda, it'd still be showing the Accord and Ridgeline and stuff like that. So yeah. You know, also, um, let's see. Let me delete that real quick. Another thing that I'm kind of curious about is, you know, let's say that we um, you know, if I do go like, hey, I want Subaru, and hey, that's an Accord, yeah, Subaru Accord, but that totally makes sense. Will it still go through with, having the um, having those values? You know, yep. So, obviously we're gonna need to make sure that we address that, because that is something that, shouldn't be on the live version. You're going to need to make sure that you put in an activity, or, or something to make sure that you, um, your, uh, the model list reflects, the make. And clearly the make has a list of, um, you know, clearly, you have a list already built into the make. So you're just basically going to be needing to make sure that, your model list is reflecting, the records for that make. You know, now one would hope that you would have a model for every make that you put in there. One would hope. Um, but let's face it, that's might not always be the case. Maybe there, maybe you have a make on the list stating like, hey, we know that this make is out there, but maybe you don't have any of like official coverage for said model, you know, which again doesn't really make any sense. Why would, well, okay, um, it would cause some problems with the, um, it could potentially cause some problems with like a new individual that might be wanting to, um, work on their, they might want to have, um, um, they might want to, they might have uh, a make and model that, you might not have had prior, but, you know, mm, can't seem to get through that, huh? Okay. Da, 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 da. Um, okay. But yeah, so that's going to be it for today's challenge. We can mark this as complete. We've completed this challenge. So, um, so we'll continue moving on to the next topic tomorrow. So look forward to that. We're getting closer and closer to the end here, so, um, but there are some topics coming up that are pretty lengthy and all that, so that might take a little bit of time to kind of get through it all. We might need to do fairly long sessions to kind of get through, um, you know, everything that they presented to us. Um, so we'll see about that. Obviously, I'll let Blackheart know that these might go into our Unreal session, when those days come. But for the time being, that's where we're gonna be kind of at. And then, you know, at the very end here, we have uh, our mission exercise, which again will take an extremely long time, which I'll try to go through. We can't break it up into um, multiple parts. Tried that before. It didn't really work out very well. So I'd rather try to do it all in one setting. and then we'll take the test. And after that, we'll discuss. Um, we'll go through a lot of testing materials. We'll go through a lot of module quizzes. We'll go through a lot of mock exams, and we'll talk about, your workspace. Okay, because um, when you are ready, to try to take your exam, whether it's for the system architect or for the business architect, okay, you're gonna need to be ready for the testing. So now, um, they do offer, um, you know, tests online. Okay, you can try to go for a test online. Okay, but that means that you will need to conform to everything that they want you to do in order to make sure that your space is clear of any kind of material that they would deem as inappropriate. You might have, if you like have a pad of paper, they might ask you to get rid of it. Okay, your work area needs to be completely clear of anything that they might deem as um, you know materials that could be considered cheating. So, like for example, if I looked above the camera right now, behind my monitor there, I could have like a little sheet of paper with lots of notes or something like that that I might have taken over time, and my eyes could try to like look slightly above the camera, but not at the monitor, right? You know, you can kind of notice the fact that my eyes shift, right, from where my camera is, where I'm looking directly at the camera. Here, let me go full camera mode here, webcam only, so you guys can kind of see where my eyes are going. So, I'm looking at the camera right now, right? So, now I'm going to go ahead and look down at the screen itself, where, the screen is. So here's me looking at the screen. And now I'm going to look slightly above the web camera. So can you see the difference between those three positions? So, um, they're, you know, not only are they going to be having like a separate monitor showing what you're doing on in the test itself, okay, they're going to be um, they're going to remote into your computer, first off, to make sure that you don't have anything else on the desktop. Okay, it's just going to be that single window. Okay, if you have any other windows up, they're going to say, you know, you're going to have to close these down because if you have them up, we're going to end this test. Okay, they will cancel the test, and you will probably lose your money if you don't have that taken care of. Okay, potentially, I don't know. Okay, when I took my one and only certification exam, I made sure that everything was set up the way they wanted it to, and they will ask you to take photos of your work area, of your testing area to make sure that you don't have anything that could be, potentially, um, you know, uh, could potentially have some form of um, cheating material or something like that. Like for example, when my eyes are going above the camera or something like that, looking at the back wall, you know, they're not going to be like going, they're going to have a picture of that back wall, for example, so they're going to be looking at that going, okay, you're gonna have to take that down. We see a sheet of paper, right behind your monitor. We're not. You're gonna need to take that down. That's not allowed, you know. Um, so yeah, they are very thorough when it comes to the test taking. Um, Now, obviously, you can go to one of their um, exam areas. They might have testing centers in various locations, probably in like major cities, maybe, but I mean, don't necessarily guarantee that. Um, I don't know where every single testing area that they have, and I kind of doubt that they're going to have a testing area in every single major city. Okay. Maybe some of the large ones, like maybe like Los Angeles, San Francisco, New York, if you're here in the States, um, maybe Toronto in Canada, maybe London in New England, maybe Paris in France. I don't know. I don't know all their testing areas per se. Okay. Personally, I don't have that information on me right at this moment in time. You can look that up. They do provide you the information of where their testing areas are. And if you prefer being more like in a um, if your area isn't clean enough, if you if even if like right now I have my own little area here that's kind of isolated from the rest of the house, which is great because you can't have any interruptions when you're taking a test. Okay, if one person comes through that door, you know, and says, "Hey Jim, how you doing?" Kind of thing, that's it. They're gonna call off the test. Okay, they're gonna say you failed. Okay. And again, I don't know what happens to your money after that. Will they give you a refund and tell you, hey, you're gonna need to reschedule? Or are they gonna basically say your money is void and forfeit? We're gonna take your money and you're gonna have to repay for another time. Most likely that latter part. Most likely they're gonna say like, hey, you just voided out your test. This money is now ours. You're gonna need to pay for a new test. Okay. That's probably what will happen. So make sure that you are in an area that is completely isolated from any kind of interruptions. You know, you better make sure that your phone is off. Um, and um, make sure that you are, um, you know, in an area that you are like completely clear of any kind of like clutter or paper or anything. Okay, it needs to be like nothing. Okay. Um, so um, if they deem the area not if clear enough, then they will say, sorry, we can't let you go ahead with this test. We're gonna go ahead and cancel it. Okay. You have to pass the that um, what's the name of it again? The proctors, you know, judgment to kind of take the certification. Okay, if you don't, then well, uh, good luck. Hopefully you just didn't waste a whole lot of money on that. Well, I mean, it's not a whole lot of money. It's let's see, hold on. Let's see. Um, let's see. I don't really see where it is right at this moment in time. Hold on. Let me see about purchasing vouchers. Okay. Uh, uh, Voucher prices. All countries, all exams. The currency is US dollars. Okay, United States dollars. It's $175 just for one exam, for one voucher, you know. So, um, so if the proctor looks at your area and here, let me kind of show you, you know. So here's the Pega system vouchers and voucher facts, um, all exams, all countries, United States dollars, and $175. Okay. Um, so you're gonna need to, um, if you don't have, or if you fail your proctor, um, making sure that your area is cleared enough to take the exam, they're gonna say, sorry, we can't allow for you to move forward um, on this particular exam. Okay, and as you can see, vouchers are non-refundable and non-returnable. Okay, so you need to make sure that if you are confident enough to take the certification exam, then you need to and if you're needing to do that from your home, then you need to make sure that it meets everything. Okay. They're going to give you like a list of everything that you need to do for your exam test taking area. And if you fail even a small portion of that, you're done. They're probably going to cancel that exam and you're probably going to lose that $175. So make sure that you don't let that happen. Okay? You know, so I can't stress that enough. So now maybe $175 is nothing to you, then great. But I mean, um, but not everybody can handle that price easily. So, especially if you're trying to, live paycheck to paycheck right at this moment in time, maybe you saved up a couple months to get that 175, then you better make sure that you know, one, pick a time that is, you know, quiet. You won't have any interruptions. You can take the test without any kind of problems. Your area is clear. You know, believe me, they give you a list of everything that you need to have done, for your test taking area if you take it, at your home or wherever. Okay. Even if it's like going to like a friend's house or something like that to take it. Okay. You need to make sure that you follow all those steps that they give you to make sure that you pass that test perfectly. Or pass the proctor's examination of that area perfectly. Otherwise, you're done. You're that. The proctor will say, nope. We cannot proceed forward with the exam, and you're probably going to lose that voucher. You're probably going to lose that exam because they're basically paying the proctor to be there to make sure that you are not cheating. So, so that 175 is probably going to that proctor to make sure that everything is, above board. Now you can go, like I said, you can go to their testing areas. I never went because um when I did the certification, it was mid-COVID, so um so no one was going anywhere. No testing areas were up and running at all. You know, so there wasn't really a chance for me to go anywhere to take the exam from in like a business area. So nothing I could do there per se, right? So nowadays, obviously, things have well gotten better. COVID's still unfortunately flying all over the place here in the States. So yeah, we have the vaccine that helps out, but I mean, uh, let's face it, even with the vaccine, COVID can still do and could potentially still do a lot of damage to you if you're not careful. Um, so be careful with that, right? It's like you know, take for example the flu. You know, the flu is um, we have the flu vaccine as well that we use to try to help us out with the flu, right? Um, but still thousands of people die from the flu every year, right? Um, and it's just going to it's just going to keep on getting worse if people aren't vaccinating themselves to the COVID virus. They're going to get hit by it and they're going to, eventually succumb to it. I don't know how bad it is in the hospitals. Um, I don't know how filled they are in the ICUs with COVID patients. They're probably still getting some on a daily basis. I wouldn't be too surprised on it, for all the people that are anti-vaxxers. Um, but um, but whatever. We move on from that. Um, that's getting into a side tangent. Apologies on that. But um, the exam areas should be open again, probably, most likely. Um, so you might be able to find one nearby you, maybe. If you live in a rural area, though, most likely not. Okay, you're probably going to need to travel. Uh, you're probably going to need to travel to a major city if you have no other means to. Okay, how far away that is, I don't know. That's something that you're going to have to judge yourself. Now, um, where I'm located at right now, if there wasn't if there wasn't a testing area in my city that I was located in, which you know it's large enough, so there might be one, but I don't know. Like I said, I don't know where all the testing areas are um, in terms of the certifications, right? Find an exam center. Okay, let me see. Um, Obviously, I'm not going to show my address, so I'm just going to kind of keep it on uh, webcam here. Yeah, just making sure. And no, I'm not going to switch on over, so you're just going to have to uh, accept that. You'll have to understand that you know I'm looking at my address and looking to see if there's any kind of testing areas. And from what I can see, there is one testing. Well, actually, there's a couple. There's quite a few in my city. So, I can go there and try to take it at, you know, um, but according to this, there's only about 5 in my city. You know, after that, you know, the area, you know, obviously, changes around and, can kind of go out a little bit more. Now, here's the thing. Um, I am seeing a testing area in a, smaller-ish city, you um, up in Utah, for example. I don't know what the population of that city is, but, you know, I personally never heard of it myself, but I mean, you know, um, maybe it has a pretty large population center. I don't know. Um, Makes me kind of wonder if I use my old address from California days. Wonder if there was one in my old city or not. Oh, there is. Interesting. Okay. But from the looks of it, it is only and there was only one in my old city. So, um, and that's like 100,000 individuals, which is interesting because you would think that, a city that is like next door to it would have one as well, seeing that there's a university there, but whatever. Um, but just know that, who knows, maybe there might be one closer than you think. Okay. So, you know, if you go here, go to training and find an exam center. When you click on that, you'll be able to see, you'll be able to kind of put in your address there, and um, it will kind of show if there's anything located near in your area, you know, for you to go to, and you can take the exam there, with basically a proctor over your shoulder to make sure that you aren't cheating with anything. So, so, just wanted to kind of give you a heads up on that. Okay. Again. So, okay, that's going to be it for our Pega study session. We're going to go ahead and switch on over to video uploads, and then we'll do Final Fantasy VII, the original, in, well, actually, probably uh, in like 20 minutes, actually. So not that long, but thank you very much for watching this video. Hopefully you found it informative, and hopefully continue watching the rest of my series on the Pega certification. Um, Again, check out my playlist for other Pega videos if you're interested in that, if that's something that you are trying to work on yourself. Hopefully you'll help me out with the YouTube algorithm by liking, subscribing, and joining me on this journey. Check out the description for various links, and hopefully, that's something that might, some of those might be of interest to you. Um, Feel free to make any kind of comments concerning these videos, especially if you have any kind of questions concerning the um, Pega certification setting, or concerning the topic or challenge or whatnot. Um, like I might not have the answer directly, but if it is something that I can maybe find, I will find it. If it's something that I might not need to ask my previous coworkers, then I will do so with that as well. So that's going to be it for tonight's video for the Pega certification. I want to thank you all for watching. I appreciate it. Hopefully I'll catch you next time. But until then, take care, have a good night, stay healthy, stay safe, and I'll catch you strangers next time. All right, that video is done. Okay, now we're going to go ahead and see what we can do about getting some um, more videos uploaded and uh, you know, processed in such a way where um, I can try to stay ahead of everything. So actually, hold on. I want to make sure that we're gonna look at some of the videos, or my previous videos here. Hmm. Okay. Let's see. September. Okay. All right. The kitty cat breaking its neck. Kavat equals owl. Okay. Um, Let me see. Okay, yeah, I do see Blackheart, so he's kind of joining me on this. Okay, let's see. Darn. I don't have let's see. There we go. If I'm gonna, address the fact that, the Kavat Kavat looks like an owl, then I better make sure that I have the right kind of thumbnail for it too. So, uh, okay. There's the thumbnail. Let's see. Okay, and there's the thumbnail. There we go. Okay. Recording was on in September 3rd. There we go. Everything else looks fine on this. And scheduling it for. Ooh, wait. Oh, I forgot to give myself some extra content tabs so I know when I'm scheduling videos. Okay, let's see. First off, yeah, this was the next day after that, so that's fine. So we're scheduling it for the 10th at 2 p.m. And January 10th, by the way. There we go. Again, I kind of wish that these videos can go into the unlisted so that I could potentially put them up for like a Patreon early access. Um, Not that really anybody would be that interested in that, but you never know. I mean, some people might be, maybe, you know. Eventually it'd be nice to be able to like afford, a full-time editor to just kind of go through these old videos of mine and cut down the hours of content into, something a little bit more consumable, or, if anything, like, hey, break, break these 4-hour videos down into, like, hey, here's the first hour that he does, and here's like 15 minutes of everything, like, you know, super necessary, here's 15 minutes of like actual content or something like that. I don't know. But obviously, as I've mentioned before, editing is a lot. I mean, I haven't considered doing it yet. I'm gonna be really hesitant on doing it because um, um, it's gonna be I'm gonna have a bit of a problem trying to um, make it interesting, you know, or I'm gonna have a hard time trying to determine like, what, someone might be interested in. Are you interested in just like the points where I have like a couple laughs and that's it? You know, are you interested in just like the combat? Like, if I'm playing Warframe, for example, are you just going to be interested in me going through the missions and that's it? Um, should I just show um, like just the missions themselves and that's all? Cut out all the mods being, put up, cut out all the um, you know, uh, cut out me kind of, doing anything with the Foundry, you know, should I do anything along those lines? I don't know. So, um, hmm, that's weird. one's been scheduled. Why isn't it being shown as the latest though? Okay, there it goes. I was about to say, I'm like, oh wait, I just released another video. What are you doing there, studio? What's going on? Okay. Close down that video. Don't need that anymore. Wait, that's a huge jump from 913 to 917. Hold on. Did I skip? Right, I didn't do anything on the 9th or the 10th. Hmm. What did I do on that day? Hmm. Let's see. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was dealing with quite a bit of irritant concerning unemployment at that time. Okay, that's why I missed the 9th and 10th. I was like, oh wait, why am I missing there? My skin's really dry right at the moment. All right. Okay, so that's why I didn't have anything prior to that. That's fine. Okay, so let's see. What was I doing on for that stream? Okay, first off, let's get into details there, Jim, so that I can see what exactly I was doing. Okay. Okay, we definitely have Blackheart in this one. And I'm apparently getting stuck on walls with Wukong. Okay, doing a lot of relic breaks. For what reason, don't really know, but still doing quite a bit. Hmm. Okay. Hmm. Don't really see much else going on here. Not sure if I was kind of going, if I was going for something in particular or not, but doing a lot of relic breaks right at this moment in time. Maybe it's one where I'm kind of helping out Blackheart with his um, helping him out with a particular object or not, or trying to help him out with getting some objects or something like that. I don't know. If not, then we were just kind of breaking relics just for the hell of it. Habit, huh? Okay. But I'm not taking titanium, so that's interesting. So we're probably looking for some argon. So yeah, we were doing a lot of we were doing a lot of relic breaks during this one. Hmm. Okay. Uh, how many relics can we break open? All right. Let's see. Recording date was on the 17th of September, so there we go. Hey there, Classical Returns. How you doing? Welcome back to the stream. How's your day been? Okay, so that video is ready to be uploaded or, made public. So January 10th is filled, so let's go ahead and set this one up for January 11th release. And we'll release it at noon. There we go. And there we go. Let's see about trying to get about one more video out. I know I'm getting a little behind on schedule right at this moment in time. Uh, Normally I would be getting right into Final Fantasy 7 right at this point in time, but let's get at least one video out. Um, Seeing that normally I do about 3 videos per day. Not today, mind you. Today was just, just the Pega certification and the Final Fantasy 7, so those are 2 videos. But still, I'd like to try to get like about 3 videos out. So it's been, well, it's 1 a.m. again. I'm visiting. No worries there, bud. No worries. Just be thankful that, um, you know, you weren't pretty much at like. Thankfully, you fell asleep before everything kind of turned to shit last night, or not last night, the day before. So, because unfortunately there was a hate raid that kind of occurred a couple of hours after you probably fell asleep. So, it's be thankful for that. Let's see. You know, I did what I could on it, but it's just unfortunate that you know, people want to waste their time on rating streamers and putting a lot of racist crap into the chat, and it's just you know I was basically telling them that they should find more constructive, positive things to do than what they're doing right now. So um, I'm fine. Um, it was you have to understand, okay? Um, you know, I was bullied a lot when I was a child, okay? Like every single day, up until junior high and high school, or uh, I don't know what the schooling like is in South Africa, but typically you have uh, like 4 stages of schooling. You have typically like the K through 6 or kindergarten through 6th grade, which is typically like, age 5 up until, around age 11, age 12. Then, I did about 3 years of junior high, which was grade 7 through 9. So that's 3 more years. So basically 12 through 15. And then you have high school, which is, an additional 3 years, from age 15 to age 18 or so. And then, of course, you have college after the college and universities after that, right? Um, I was bullied through junior high, up and through junior, even into junior high. It wasn't until high school where things started switching around a little bit. Um, so these hate raids don't mean a damn thing to me. You know, I've I've gained a pretty thick skin over the years. So what they're doing is just basically wasting their time on my channel. They're trying to get me to react to them, so that they could try to get a laugh out of it. And you know, so I don't know exactly what they're really looking for on my channel. They're trying to get something out of me so that it satisfies their, unfortunate tendencies. So, um, If I had admin power, I would ban them from the chat. I mean, um, but here's the thing. I wanted them to, um, I wanted them to tie that rope. You know, what they were doing in my chat was just giving them enough rope to hang themselves up with. That's it. So, um, so I wanted them to spew all their hatred and stuff like that on my channel, and it gives me everything that I could use to give to YouTube to destroy their channels. Destroy their channels, destroy their IP address. They will ruin their chances of logging into YouTube using those channels ever again. And if they have their own videos on those channels, well, there goes those as well, because they are literally destroying themselves in doing so. So on one hand, yeah, it would probably be a good idea for me to just kind of have a mod to remove them right then and there. But at the same time, it doesn't. Um, there's nothing like, um, for example, um, the um, if you were to come in at that particular moment in time when like the hate raid was happening and you were like an innocent bystander, then you might have been caught into the crossfire, okay? Because you might have been like going, what the heck is going on with this? Hey, is everything going on? Is everything okay? But to my eyes, I wouldn't really know if um if you were a part of that group as well. Okay, I wouldn't really know. So you might have been a victim of their hate raid, um, an innocent bystander and all that. Okay, and obviously it would have been really hard for you to try to, you know, talk to YouTube to try to restore your channel if that happened. Now that's the only downside of me letting that go, right? Because if someone knew that had never been to my streams before, came in at that particular moment in time and was like, "going, what is going on here?" Um, I personally wouldn't know, you know. Um, like there was one person that came in initially and made those typical like oh, is this guy a racist streamer? And I'm like going, okay. But I mean, at the very end, they were also kind of making comments that you would typically figure would be like a standard chatter. They were kind of curious as to what my interests were. So you would think that maybe they kind of turned themselves around to the point where, um, maybe they were enjoying my content at the very end of their little hate raid, but I had to assume that they were a part of it. They came in with everybody else at the same time. So could it have been someone that was just, popped in at the wrong time? Probably. But I can't make that judgment. So it's just unfortunate that, you know, I had to, there was a lot of people that I had to report and notify YouTube about that, all these people that were there at that particular moment in time were probably a part of a hate raid. So, and it's a sad process, you know. Um, so, um, I see it's actually funny because you get to embarrass them later if you wanted, and you get to laugh at them. Oh, I'm constantly laughing at them. They're just absolutely being stupid at what they are. They are literally destroying themselves. So, they're trying to get a laugh out of me, but I'm like laughing at their stupidity. One guy was even saying, I'm expressing my First Amendment right. I'm like going, you dumbass. First Amendment is only protecting you against the government, not on YouTube. YouTube can do whatever they want to. If they are completely accepting of racist crap, then they have every right to do so. But guess what? They don't allow it. So goodbye. You know. So your voice sounds like Angelic. You talk about revenge, and I'm just shocked about it. Oh, I'm uh to say that I'm perfectly angelic is not correct. I'm sorry to say, but um so sure, I would like to say that, I'm a goody two shoes through and through, but um I've I've been through of a lot of hardships over my lifetime. So, um, so I'm not nearly as I'm not a saint, but at the same time, I wouldn't consider myself completely evil either. You know, but I don't really have a whole lot of sympathy to those that will actively try to hurt others. And that's what these hate raids are all about. People trying to get a rise out of people trying to hurt them mentally, and I don't appreciate that whatsoever. Um, yeah. Uh, Jimmy, you're literally explaining my intentions only at you. Not quite sure I follow that right at this moment in time. Um, maybe. Sorry, I'm not really understanding your sentence there. Could you maybe rephrase it? Okay, let's see. Yeah, so in some ways, I'm thankful that you weren't here for that. So, because it is unfortunate that people put themselves in that kind of um, in those kind of groups, and they're looking for some kind of um, they're looking for something, you know. Um, I'm trying to say that you're good at explaining. I'm listening to you and not paying attention to other things. Ah, gotcha. Understand. Um, so, um, I'm trying to, right now I'm thinking about, what can I do to try to dissuade them from, personally, I would like to try to change their ways. Okay. Because what they're doing is just harmful, not only to them in the long run, but to the individuals that they are trying to attack. And it's very destructive. It's a really destructive mindset that these hate raids are doing. And it'd be fantastic if there was a way that I could just kind of stop them from doing that. even if I can stop one person from doing that, I would consider that a win. But I don't really know how to go about doing it. I don't think my method on Sunday was enough to stop, some people. I don't know. Because I was quite aggressive to a couple of people. And they might find that as they might have gotten like a laugh out of that. So that might give them a desire to try to do that again sometime in the future. Um, Personally, I would wish that they wouldn't. I kind of wish that they would, focus their time on doing other things, playing a game, you know, actually watching the streamer and talking with them, having a good time with said streamer, laugh, cry, um, you know, jam out with a streamer or just do something else with their time. Read a good book, watch a movie, watch some TV, um, um, watch some anime, whatever, just them doing this destructive behavior is is destructive to themselves and destructive to those that they raid. And if I can try to pull one or two people out from that, then I feel that's a fantastic win. Now, um, I did try, this morning I sent an email out to another YouTuber. He's a large channel, so I doubt that I'm gonna be getting any kind of like proper feedback from him. Um, what was his channel again? Um, it's like Gamer Health or something like that. Healthy Gamer GG. Okay, there's a YouTube channel out there, Healthy Gamer GG. Okay, I don't know if you've seen that particular um, channel or not. It's basically oh, 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 okay. Just want to make sure. Yeah, okay. You guys aren't hearing that. Um, so um, on that channel, Healthy Gamer GG, you have this individual who basically names himself as Dr. K. He's, from what I understand, he's an actual practicing therapist, mental therapist. Um, and he likes to put up, not only does he like to play games, but he also likes to try to, analyze, lots of different things that, goes on with people. Like, like recently posted some videos about um, uh, secret ways of staying motivated, the problem with caffeine, um, the cursive ADHD, that kind of thing. He's posting a lot of like YouTube and lots of different content concerning like mental states and like mental. Um, so I mean, a pretty stand-up guy from everything that I've seen from him. I don't really watch his videos too often, um, but from everything that I've seen from the guy, he's seems like a pretty stand-up guy overall. Um, and with his background in therapy, I figured maybe I can reach out to him and see if he could consider um, um, maybe helping me in trying to figure out how to try to like combat hate raids in some fashion or another. Um, you know, because obviously, um, what they do on my channel is nothing. They are not, they're not gonna get to me in what they say or do. Believe me, I've seen a lot. So, um, I've dealt with a lot more harsher things being said to me than they can ever say to me directly in chat. Um, so, um, so I have unfortunately a very thick shell at this point. Um, and so I want to try to maybe use that thick shell and see if I can maybe help them pull out of their hate raids, of their, you know, I don't get what joy they find in these kind of hate raids. I don't really fully understand it myself. So, I sent an email off to that guy and asked him if he might be interested in maybe joining me at some point in time to try to. Well, I mean, obviously, it'd be very difficult for me to basically say, "Hey, doctor, can you try to hop in during my stream, during these hate raids, and um, try to help me help them, um, you know, pull themselves out of their wanting to be destructive, and use it as a way to, um, maybe stop them from doing hate raids from then on out." But I don't know. I don't know what I can do personally on that. Um, the most I can do is, keep my shell up and do what I can to try to pull one person out of those hate raids. You know. Now, obviously, they're gonna get hit by my reporting them anyway, right? Because let's face it, they're doing it to themselves. They are hurting themselves when they go on these little hate raids. So there's gonna have to be consequences to their actions. But, you know, um, you know, if I can at least stop one of them from ever doing it ever again, them trying to do something else, and then that would be fantastic. But I don't know. So, hey Jim, what's are you on in Genshin? Well, I mean, I don't know if what server it is directly, or if there's like multiple servers where I'm located at, but I mean it is the most likely the North American. I don't know like if there's like multiple North American servers on Genshin. Hold on, Genshin Impact servers. Um, yeah, apparently there is one for here in the States. So, um, so there is that. The American NA server. I know you're probably linked up with the European server, I would imagine. Yeah, South Africa. So I'm hoping that you don't really have a whole lot of like latency issues with that, but I don't know if they have like one specifically in South Africa so that you can just quickly connect to it, or if they have like one like just one major hub in Europe somewhere like in like Paris, for example, right? Where everybody has to kind of connect to. I don't really know, but so I also love the Christmas chat. Oh, thank you. I try to um, every Christmas I like to throw this on. So if you see other other videos that I've done, other videos that I've released, if I'm ever wearing a Santa hat, then it's during that time. So so we'll see if that therapist ever gets back to me concerning the email that I sent to him, but I don't know. We'll see. If he doesn't, he doesn't. I'm not going to be um if he never replies back to me about the possibility of helping me out for these hate raids, then I can only do so much. So I will tackle it when I can. So I mean, there are ways to try to fight it off. Like I could try to see about setting the chat mode to emotes only, for example, right? I could try to do that. Um, Matter of fact, I don't really know if there's really any. There's a lot of mod tools with chat anyway, but whatever. So it is what it is. So no problem. Because I kind of saw your idea and I thought I'd add you as a friend and wanted to be friends so we could play, but it didn't work since I'm on the EU server. Yeah, unfortunately, you have to be on the North American server to do any kind of connection there. And unfortunately, I'm probably not going to be doing another account on the EU. I mean, unless I move out to Europe for some reason, but that's probably not going to happen unless, of course, I get a job out there. But even then, that'd be quite an amazing turn of events if that was to ever happen. um, if that was to happen, then oh boy, I'd really have to be uh, you know, uprooting my life and moving a lot, away from family. My God. But I don't know. So it's nice talking to you because you like almost match my energy. Well, I'm glad that I match your energy, I guess. So, um, I do what I can. Oh, I saw your edit, the short that you made. Um, I, you know, Interesting edit. I mention the fact that you're kind of combining, I guess, Nouvelet's trailer to another song, but be warned, be careful with putting music up with another video because um, you might get hit with a copyright claim or you might get a copyright strike. So be careful with the music, my friend. Just putting that out there. Just when it comes to copyrighted music, unfortunately, the recording industry is vicious. So so you got to be careful with trying to use anything along those lines. So just warning. So just look so happy. I try to be. I try. It can be rough at times, but I try to be as happy as I can. So, okay, what was I doing on here? It looks like I was doing a lot of. Um, it's gonna pass. How long was I doing that for on this particular video? Not too long. And then we were doing some assassinations. Or was it nightmares? Hmm. No, looks like just Shadow Pass and relics for the most part. Okay. Not bad. Do you play Cookie Run Kingdom? No, I don't. Uh, I know those happen at times. It's scary. Copyrights scare me. Yeah, well, sometimes. Well, okay. Um, Here's what you could do. If you want to, you know, and if you have the money to do it, okay, there you can you can ask for a music license, okay, um, which is probably like a yearly amount. And after you own said license, then most likely you can fight you know the music industry if you wanted to, as an option. You know, I don't know, if that's going to be absolutely perfect, if it's going to be a perfect solution for you or anything along those lines, but you could try doing it that way. Getting yourself a license to play or use music. And some companies allow for you to get said license, so it's not like you're going to be, um, you know, it's not like it's going to be, not very useful. That's another thing that I wouldn't mind doing at some point in time, getting to a point where I could afford purchasing one of those licenses, and then I can play whatever music falls in that particular music and music industry's catalog of music. And some licenses covers a wide range of music, by the way. So, but obviously that requires a little bit of cash to do so. I don't think it's too much. Um, yeah, let me see about that again. Um, um, mm, the problem with the licensing fees for radio stations is that you would have to kind of prove that you are technically a radio station, which, that, you know, that's dependent on obviously you have to kind of make sure that you are, um, you make sure that you're, you're not technically a radio station, so you'd have to be kind of classified as something else. So I don't really know how to really go about doing that, being an online presence and still being able to play music. I don't know where that would kind of fall under. Um, but for example, like I look on here and I see, cost, music licensing fees for radio stations, in the sector of restaurants and cafe, again, I don't know. Play music via radio up to 30 seats, that is 400 square meters or less. And the annual cost, according to this, is $347.84. Well, 347 pounds and 84 cents. So I gotta be careful with that. So that's something like in the United Kingdom, for example. But my point is that um, you know, if you have that kind of cash, and you want to be playing music for whatever you're doing, like, being a streamer, for example, if I can get a hold of one of those licenses and basically say, hey, I'm playing it, for multiple different, a lot of listeners, potentially thousands of listeners, then obviously, I could pay for kind of a license to be playing said music, and therefore, I wouldn't necessarily get hit by the music industry because I have a license to do so. Okay, I'm basically giving um, giving the owners of said music, my license. They look it up. They see my license is verified, and um, you know, they they can't come after me because I'm already paying for those rights to play said music, right? So, ideally that'd be something fantastic for me to do. Now, I tried doing non-copyrighted music at one point in time. Like I tried to do that once for like I did um, a marble stream, marbles on stream. Um, I tried to do that once on Twitch, and I tried to play some non-copyrighted music during that time frame, and I was like going, okay, well, I'll just record it and I'll put it up on YouTube afterwards, and everything will be happy, right? I put it up on, I put it, that particular section of marbles, when I was back on Twitch. I put that up on YouTube. I got hit with 7 copyright claims. And this was like about an hour and a half of content or so. So I was like, okay, there went that non-copyrighted music there. So I was like, ugh. So it's a mobile game. It doesn't take much storage. So maybe we could play Cookie Run Kingdom. I could talk to you about how to play. Maybe, but I wouldn't necessarily be able to stream it very well. I don't think I really have the setup to really go about doing that, or at least stream it. So unless I do the Google Play like integration, I think you can kind of do that now, um, but I have to kind of be careful with that as well because I would have to be. I wouldn't want to necessarily dox myself on that either. So so yeah, there's various like broadcasters that you can probably do that could cover a lot of different you know radio stations. Like here the BMI, right? Recording industry, music licensing for radio. Um, so um, so Um, let's see what exactly did oh right. Um, BMI stands for Broadcast Music Industry, so or incorporated. Um, and let's see. Um, let's see. Here's a they like to do a percentage in this particular case. Stations electing to operate under a blanket license will pay 1.78% of gross revenue from radio broadcasting, less than a standard deduction of 12%. So, um, so you could try to do something along those lines, but then you'd have to really be very on top of your finances to make sure that, hey, here's my gross revenue as being a streamer, for example, right? So, um, so obviously there's a lot that can potentially go into it, but I mean, you know, there are ways to try to work with the system at hand to um, that will give you the license to be able to use said music. Again, I don't know what the cost of it might be, but I'm just putting that out there that, you know, um, you can try to work within the system that they give you um, to use the music that they have. Okay, just putting that out there. Okay. Tiana, pass, grinding, and roller brakes. Okay. Ideally that would probably be something that I would love to do is try to like just get myself a music license from one of the music industries kind of thing. Put that up on my channel that hey, I do have um, I do own this license, and anybody that tries to copyright strike me, for using said music is gonna be disputed, and I could potentially sue their ass for trying to copyright claim the music, if I actually own the rights to it, or um, own the license to play said music, right? So they kind of go after and they kind of do a copyright claim for me if I have license to play said music. So so that's my mentality. If I could do that, then that would be fantastic. So your voice is so nice. I fall asleep. Then go to sleep. Fall asleep. You know. Um, I'm surprised that you enjoy my voice. Sometimes I listen to my voice and I often think that, it's very nasally. You know, I have a hard time listening to my voice afterwards. Um, it's weird. When I'm speaking right now, I don't really have a problem with it. Like I feel like I don't have any issues with my voice right now while I'm speaking, right? But whenever I like listen back on it, like through a recording, I always like go, "Ugh." You know, it feels very nasally to me. I don't want to because I love listening to you because you explain things well enough for me to understand. No, I'm glad that I'm able to do that for you. But you know, um, don't forget about what you might need to do the next day. If you have work the next day, for example, then you want to make sure that you are well rested enough to handle, you know, the next day. So don't make yourself too tired for what comes tomorrow. Okay, so this one is going to be scheduled for the 11th. Let's schedule it for the 1 p.m. And there we go. All right. That's going to be it for some video uploads. I'm going to go ahead and switch on over to Final Fantasy VII, finally. I got a little behind there, but that's okay. I'm going to go ahead and close down all my tabs and browsers and then recording videos and stuff like that. Take care of all that. We're going to go ahead and set up the Final Fantasy VII. Get Steam up and running there. uh, Someday I'd like to fix my teeth. Otherwise, I'd smile more. I'm kind of self-conscious about my teeth. My teeth are horrible. I haven't done enough when it comes to my teeth. So not only do I have a hard time trying to stay on top of keeping them clean myself, but um, I don't have the money to go to a dentist, so I, you know, someday I'd like to, when I get enough money, I'll definitely be going to the dentist more often. And of course, after I go to the dentist, especially the first time, and then I'm really going to be hurting because everybody's going to be like going, ooh. So my teeth isn't in the best of shape, but that's okay. I do what I can when I can. So, okay. They're fine. Don't worry about it. You can smile as much as you want. No need to be afraid. Your body has its perfections. Mm, yeah, but I still have those self-conscious, like, oh boy, I look in the mirror and sometimes I go, oh boy, that could be better. And let's face it, everybody has those kind of mentalities sometimes where they look at themselves in the mirror and they go, "Oh, I really wish I could do this better, or I wish I can do that better, or I can have, be stronger, be thinner, be taller, be shorter, whatever." Everybody has those kind of mentalities, or at least, well, maybe not everybody. Maybe someone out there says that, their body is absolutely perfect. Maybe they're not narcissistic like that. But I know that another thing that doesn't really help out my teeth is soda. But I can't seem to get away from it. Whenever I order something, order from a restaurant or something along those lines, the most that they have is soda here. You know, so I know healthier would be just you know having just straight up water, but water's so boring sometimes. I like to have a little bit of flavor. So, okay. Looks like everything is pretty much ready to go. So I'm going to go ahead and switch on over to Final Fantasy VII here. So I'm going to stop my stage here. We're going to go ahead and switch on over to Final Fantasy VII. What am I going to do on Final Fantasy VII now that I think about it? Um, hmm. I guess we could probably go and find the hidden items with the gold chocobo. Um, hmm. But most likely we're probably going to go for the undersea reactor today. That's probably what we're going to be tackling today for Final Fantasy VII. So, same here, Jim. I love soda as well. Yeah, um, I enjoy soda, but it's really bad for you. I know that it's really bad. I'm very much aware of it. Um, but um, like before I got addicted to soda, I was doing a lot of Kool-Aid, and that's not exactly healthy either. Just a lot of sugar and well, just a lot of sugar. um, but like right now, I think the only other drink that I'd normally have is like lemonade, and again, that's a lot of sugar. So don't really know of any other drinks that are really that really taste fine. Like I don't drink coffee, I don't drink tea. And even well, I mean, I've had tea on occasion, but only like the ice sweetened tea, and that's it. I don't drink, like hot tea, unflavored, unsweetened. It's just don't really like the taste of it personally. So can't really I don't really go for that myself. So um and never even tried coffee. It smells awful to me, and I don't really want to go for that. Uh, you know, I hate the taste of alcohol, so like I've tried, uh, you know, I've tried the beers, I've tried some hard liquors, not too much. Like I said, I haven't I just hate the taste of alcohol completely. So, and everybody like goes, "Oh my God, you'll develop a taste for it. You'll develop a taste for it." I'm like going, you know what? I don't really want to. Every every time, now I get it. Alcohol is meant for like, uh, alcohol is used in a social setting. Um, and a lot of people like go, oh my God, I like this guy. He likes to drink a lot. That's like, okay, um, and problem is that uh, it can cause a lot of problems too. You know, I do have my own little personal addictions such as soda. So and I don't really want to have a alcohol addiction, so I wouldn't really want to have that happen. Um, alcohol can damage your body if you have too much of it, especially if you have too much of it. if you're not careful, you could harm someone else. It's a depressant, so there's that. Um, you know, so many drunk driving accidents happen every year, so I don't really want to get into have that happen. And it's just it has too many negatives to it, so I don't really want to. I don't want to go into drinking alcohol at all, you know. I've had a bit of it. I hated the taste of it. It costs so much money to even pay for like a single beer too, so it's like, why? You know? Like, you know, for the longest time it was like, hey, I could purchase a dollar bottle of, a 2 liter bottle of Pepsi for a buck. Okay? And that could last me for a couple days. Or I can buy myself like a can of beer for like $3 or something like that. It's like, or whatever. I'm obviously I never like studied like the full on price difference of the two, but I mean, well, here let me see the cost of it here real quick. Oh, actually, let me go ahead and make sure that I get the keep the music going here a little bit, so I don't lose my headset here. Let's see. Let's see. Google shopping beer. Okay. Um, so 12 pack of Coors Light, right? Coors Light. 12 fluid ounces probably per can. Um, I don't know how much of that would be in terms of a full liter. Let me see if I can do the math on that. Hold on. Um, 12 fluid ounce to milliliters, 354 milliliters. So 12 times, let's see, 354 milliliters times 12. 4,248. So that would be what, about 4 liters? I mean, it's milliliters, so I'm pretty sure that that's 4 liters. Um, yeah, 4 liters, right? Just kind of putting that out there. 4 liters of beer, 12 pack, right? Now, for the longest time, I could purchase a 2 liter bottle of Pepsi for a buck, plus tax, right? So I could get, you know, two, you know, um, two 2 liters for basically $2, right? That would equal the 4 liters of beer, right? So $2 of Pepsi. You know how much a beer is right now? $11. So I would basically be paying $2 Pepsi for Pepsi versus $11 for beer. I'd be paying $9 more for the same, pretty much the same amount of liquid for beer. Why? You know, it just, it's just too much. I don't deal with it anymore. So, or I don't want to deal with that. So, that's just me mentally. So. Uh, so I'm sorry there, Classic. You had this message there. I apologize. I got so focused on my message there. Found out today that my sister has bipolar, and I'm concerned for her, but she will take her meds every day when we have enough money for her, as well as my father also has bipolar. Father like daughter. Yeah. Um, my sister has bipolar, or I. Mm, I say sister. Technically, she's my half sister. So, she has bipolar, and um, it's been it. From what I understand, it's been really hard for her. But then again, I haven't really talked with her too much. She is very super religious, and that's not me. You know. Um, so, but okay. Um, So what I'm going to do there, folks, is I'm going to switch the scene collection over to Final Fantasy VII. I'm going to get this game started. I'll start up a recording. We'll go into a full-on intro for Final Fantasy VII, and we'll start playing some games. So stay right there. Um, or if you need to go, if you need to like use a restroom, grab a snack, grab a drink, whatever, I hope that you come on back. But we're going to be starting Final Fantasy VII in the next couple of minutes. Um, so stay right there. I shall return. Be right back. And once I see where I put Final Fantasy VII, where is it? Okay, let's go ahead and get started there, everybody. Welcome back to another Final Fantasy VII gameplay stream. I'm your host, Strange Bear Jim, and as you can see, we're gonna have some fun in the Final Fantasy VII universe. Now, last time, um, when we played Final Fantasy VII, we had just acquired the gold chocobo. Now there's various locations for me to kind of go to for, um, you know, potentially very useful items with said gold chocobo. Well, technically, there was only like one major location that you needed the gold chocobo for. You pretty much could have gone to everywhere else. Um, with like the mountain, river, and the mountain and river chocobo. Blue, green, and black. Um, but obviously, there's one particular location that you need to get to with the gold chocobo. Now, I will, I will state up front, if you don't already know, I've already played through Final Fantasy VII before. Okay, it's been a long time since I played it, so my memory isn't exactly perfect. But I have played this before. I know, the pretty much the entire story. So I know what happens at the end. Okay. For those of you that don't, I would recommend that you play through the original Final Fantasy VII game. It is fantastic. I can't recommend it enough. The soundtrack is, fantastic. Just absolutely, amazing. Can't recommend that enough. And it's one of those games that is regarded as one of the highest RPGs out there. So for good reason, and in my particular opinion anyway. So so if you haven't played it before, I highly recommend it. If you want to just kind of follow along with me and you haven't played it, well, you will be spoiled if you haven't played it before. Another thing to note, the remake of it, Final Fantasy VII Remake, there are changes to the storyline in the remake. So it's not exactly the same. Okay, they changed up the storyline in the remake compared to this original. So or at least from what I saw. Okay, I didn't get very far in the remake when I played it. When my friend owned it for a while. But I do plan on getting back into it myself to play it. And but the uh, just know that there are differences between the original and the remake. So just be aware. Now there are a few things that are available still in the gold saucer that we haven't picked up yet with our gold chocobo. So I'm probably going to be doing a little bit more to try to get some of the items there first. Then I'm going to see about trying to collect all the additional items. It's a little loud in my ears. Let me turn it down a bit. Hopefully the music isn't too loud that it's kind of going over my voice. Hopefully you can still hear me too. But after we get done here, then we will see about trying to collect some of the additional the items that you can't get without having those particular chocobo. And then we'll go on to the underwater reactor. So I'm on my PC now because my phone needs to charge. Ah, nice. Welcome back there, Choco. How you doing there, bud? I saw that you subscribed to the channel. Thank you for that. And I saw that you left a comment. I haven't addressed it yet, but I know that you did leave one. I will get to it, my friend. So, okay. So, so let's see. Now there were some items that you can, you know, you could get, you know, through the Chocobo races, but the can't remember exactly all of them directly. So I don't think yeah. So like, you know, I've gotten the cat spell, for example, a couple times already. I've gotten the sprint shoes already. You know, got the Choco bracelet, got the precious watch. So there are some things that it's like, you know, okay, you know, I've already gotten a few things, but I haven't gotten everything yet. So happy music playing, indeed. I do love the fact that they changed up the standard Chocobo music into this one. It's fantastic. I loved how they do that. So okay, let's see. Oh, we got ourselves a fight on our hands, so you know what, that's what we're gonna do there. Okay, so cat spell I don't need, potion I don't need, ether I don't need. So I can lose this one. I don't really care. So, but let's see. Oh, wrong one. Right, it's this one. Okay. I forgot what I needed to press in order to recharge. So we vibing, indeed. Okay, so I just need to make sure that I time when to run. I think it was right about now. Oh, nope. He took off before me. One problem about the long course is the fact that, you know, you know, the waterfalls are super loud in my ear, so apologies for that, anybody that has that, you know, that deals with that, so. Okay, potion, swift bolt, no, okay. So there's nothing there that I absolutely want. Okay, we're dealing with that guy again, huh? Okay. Oh, right. I went to the inside track to make sure that I had that I made sure that, you know, I was trying to cut the corners as much as I could. That's right. Alright. And stamina restart and running. Oh, he's on. Nope. Even with the best Chocobo, he still has a chance to beat you. So. And from what I understand, it will always be that way. Even though technically, you know, I have a gold chocobo, which should be like the best chocobo out there. Should have like the best stats out of all of the chocobos. But they still want to give you a challenge, I guess. Personally, I kind of wish that they didn't. It's like, hey, I spent a long time trying to get the gold chocobo, you know, raised up, braced, and like maxed out on all of these stats. It's like, can you like give me this? Can you make it easy for me a little bit? But no, they don't. They don't do that. You know. Okay, sprint shoes. Yeah, no, don't really want any of that. Oh, my gosh, how many times are we gonna face off against this guy? Okay, get to the inside track. Restore our stamina a little bit. So, want to know where I got the name Shoko? As long as it's okay there, bud. You know, gotta be careful. No TS and TOS problems. Alright, here we go. Running. Okay, I'm got a little ahead of that guy, so... Okay, now he's running, so... And got him. I won. Don't really need the item, though. Just from an anime called JJK. Well, I haven't heard of an anime called JJK itself, so I'm assuming that's short for something in particular. Maybe something to do with JoJo? I haven't watched all of JoJo, so I don't really know. Okay, Swift Build, Potion, and Elixir. Yeah, I don't really need anything. Oh, yes? Okay. Yeah, I don't know what season that would be, though. Like I said, I watched a little bit of the first season, but I think that was before Crunchyroll switched its... Actually, I don't even know if Crunchyroll was hosting a JoJo anime or not. But Crunchyroll switched over to its paid, you know, paid subscription kind of crap. You know, no longer allowed for free. So I don't really know if there's any like free legitimate sites out there anymore. Like I don't mind watching ads, you know, if it pays for their licenses to get anime, then I have no problem watching ads. But Crunchyroll switched it over to like, hey, everything has to be subscription, and it's like, come on. Jujutsu Kaisen, Ashley, character, Nobara Shoko. Oh, okay. That anime just recently came out, so I'm assuming that you probably got it. You know, if you've had this account for a while, I'm assuming that you probably read the manga prior to the anime coming out. Unless it's a brand new YouTube account. If so, then welcome. Okay. Again, I don't think really I need anything here, so if I lose, I lose. Okay, let's restore our stamina a bit. Doesn't seem like they're really offering me the items that I'm really looking for at this moment in time, so it's kind of unfortunate. He made that kind of few hours ago? Okay. Hopefully you're not ban evading. Okay, never mind. Don't need to go there. Yep, not gonna win this one. Yeah, Swift Bolt, don't need it. Okay, let's see. Any enemy away. I don't think I've gotten that materia yet. But I wouldn't mind another counter. So... Oh crap, we're dealing with this guy again. How many accounts do you want to make there, Shoko? Couple months from now, I'm gonna look on your listing of accounts, and I'm gonna be seeing like 100 accounts. How many emails you got there? Okay, boosting now. I already have too many for comfort. Then stop. Stop with the accounts. Ooh, just barely made it. Okay, let's see. What did I get? Enemy away. Okay. I'll take the item. Okay, now let's see. Did I... Okay, I have gotten... I've gotten a couple sneak attacks, I've gotten a couple enemy aways. And I have one additional counterattack. Let's see. So we have 2 counterattacks already. Okay, so we have 3 enemy aways, so I don't really need any more enemy aways. I only have 2 counterattacks, so a third one, third would be nice. Let's see. Not quite else. Let's see. Hold on. Let me look up exactly the item list for the chocobo races again. It's been a minute. Chocobo racing. Items. Prize guide. There we go. Okay, so Arctic Wind don't need, Blow Plume don't need, Catspill don't need, Chocobo Blade don't need, Counter Attack Materia. Could probably use another, like one more. Elixirs don't really need, I mean Materia don't really need anymore. Ether, Fire Fang, Fire Veil, Hero Drink, High Potion, Hyper, Ice Crystal. Don't really need. Magic Counter Materia, I don't, let's see. I think I only have like one magic counter materia. Okay. Tifa, red. I thought I had a magic counter. Or wait, maybe it's not a purple. It might be a blue. Right, it might be a blue one. P absorb. I thought I had a magic counter. That's weird. I had made many backup emails at this point. You just made me laugh. I could just imagine seeing you making all these accounts and then, you know, like you're making account upon account upon account, you know, you're just making like a full-on stack of accounts, and soon enough you'll probably make so many that it's just going to be a tidal wave, so be careful with that. Tidal wave! Ah! Visual image of all these accounts just kind of slamming down on you, so be careful. Don't get crushed by them all. Okay, Megalithers, you know, could be nice. Phoenix down, Precious Watch, no, already got that. Snake Attack, don't need. Sprint Shoes, don't need. Swift Bolt, don't need. Tranquilizer, don't need. Cerebral Ether. So, really, the only one that I would really be interested in is the Magic Counter Materia. I mean, I wouldn't mind an extra counterattack materia as well, but my main focus would be probably the magic counter materia out of everything. So if I can get some more of those, then I'd probably be pretty good. So. Nope, don't need any of those. So, to be honest, I don't really care about what happens on this particular race, so I'm just gonna let it go on manual, or on automatic in this particular case. Cloud's gonna lose, so, but it's okay, you know, I don't mind. See, it should have started running right now. You know, the gold chocobo does not have the speed nor stamina to stand up against the pro there. So. Nope, don't really need any of those. Oh. No pro this time. Okay. Easy one. So I'll let Cloud just go. Or not. He's being very stupid right at this moment in time. He increased his chocobo speed, so I'm trying to raise up its stamina right at this moment in time, but it's not really going up to full bar right at this point. But he's far enough ahead at this point that it's going to be an easy win, but still. Don't really need any of these, so we're just gonna go ahead and change it to the JP or GP. Okay. Don't really need any of those. I think there's something where if you beat the pro a number of times, then you might get something. You might get like another set of prizes. Like if you can beat the pro, like 5 times a row, then you get some additional prizes out of it. But you have to beat the pro 5 times. There we go. I don't really use other accounts, but if it's needed, I would. Understandable. I'll just do the GP. Jim, do you know Afrikaans? I'm not. I can't really say I'm 100% sure I know. So, I don't, I don't. Sorry. I mean, I've heard it before, but I'm not quite sure what the context is. So I gotta be careful with what I might say about that. So I don't know. So. Okay, let's see. Swift Bolt, Sneak Attack, Arctic Wind. Okay, looks like we're gonna have an easy win here, so. Something you speak in South Africa? Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I wasn't quite sure if it was language based, if it was a um uh, you know, if it was like a nationality based or anything along those lines. I wasn't 100% sure, so I didn't want to make a wrong assumption. So I really do hope that you didn't say anything bad there, Shoko. Because I personally can't read it, and um, hopefully you said you didn't say anything terrible. So. Okay, Swiftbolt, Catspell, Ether. I don't really need any of those, but again, I probably want to try to see if I can beat the Pro a couple times, or try to see if I can do the Pro, or defeat the Pro. So, you can use Auto Translate too. I mean, I could, but, you know, let's face it, Google Translate isn't exactly perfect either, so. Google Translate makes so many errors. There we go. No, don't. The gifts aren't what I want. Okay. We can probably just leave it on auto. Yeah, he's not wasting energy or anything along those lines. Or now he is. Come on, dude. Stop trying to stay ahead of the crowd there. Said so I can speak Afrikaans, but you wouldn't understand. That was the sentence. I hope so. You know, I will do what I can. You know, I will do a Google Translate later. You know, so hopefully you, you know, hopefully you are indeed saying the, you know, the correct statement. But you know, like I said, you know, Google Translate isn't exactly, you know, perfect anyway. So, um, So who knows? It might actually be, you know, uh, you could be saying something completely different, but Google Translate might actually agree with you. So, or what you could be doing right at this moment in time is you could be trying to feed an English sentence into the Google Translator for Afrikaans, taking that statement from Google Translator and put it into the chat and trying to fool me that way. You could be devious. You could be devious like that. None of them I want. And we don't have any major competitions, so I'll just let Cloud run out like that. So I'm English and African, so it's fun because I can confuse you. Ah. It would be nice to be able to learn another language. I tried taking Spanish for 2 years in high school, but um, I was always I was never really even that great in the English language either. So um, you know, so I made my own mistakes in the English language. So uh, trying to learn a brand new language, you know, was difficult. So, but no hablo español, no comprendo español. So I'd be happy to teach you Afrikaans. Well, if you want to, I can go ahead and create like another category in my Discord. Um, what I have done at the very bottom of my Discord is I have, multi-language conversations. What I could do is I could probably put a English Afrikaans, channel there. So, you know, could try to do something like that if you would like me to. You might be teaching not just me, but someone else as well. So I can't say that I'll be a perfect student, but I could try to do that. Plus, I don't really know if anybody else would be really listening in on it, but I mean, it's available. So, I've done it, if you look down at the very bottom of my Discord, you can see that, I have had a couple people that kind of came on in, with their own unique language and wanted to, was kind of talking about like, yeah, I know, like I have, my main language is Portuguese, and so, um, you know, I don't know English very well, so I was like going, okay, well, if you want to, you're welcome to use, those text channels to kind of put down like maybe a word that you're not really understanding in English, or maybe I encounter a word in Portuguese that I don't really know. Um, I don't know. Just as like an example. So let's see. Let's go back up to that. There we go. Okay. After all, some words in Afrikaans are almost the same as the English. I mean, you know, South Africa has had a I don't know all of its history, but I know quite a bit of it, and I know that it hasn't always been easy there. So, not always. So, but as as an old English colony, obviously you have that English background, but yeah, I know that it can also be somewhat of a touchy subject too. So I have, I don't know. I'm hoping that everything is perfectly fine for you guys down there. You're really not having any issues, one way or another. With just overall like country relations. Like here in the States, I like to think that everybody's perfectly fine with each other. Everybody's happy-go-lucky. Everybody loves every other different nationality that comes into the States, but I'd be lying. Okay, there's always going to be those individuals that, that hate the color of the skin for some crappy reason, right? Even though our bodies are pretty much the same, Sure, there might be some differences here and there, but I mean, we're all pretty much the same. So it's like, why? Why can't we just judge a person by their personality and not by the color of their skin? Frustrates me sometimes. But unfortunately, there's those people here in the States that are ignorant along those lines. That they think that their particular skin color is better than others. I'm not saying, mainly it's whites here in the States. But I mean, there might be that occasional other color as well that might have those kind of thought lines as well. So, so yeah, it's just unfortunate that people get in that kind of mindset, and it's like, come on, guys, just stop. So Afrikaans and English have the same, so it's in different accents, but it scares people sometimes. I mean, if they're not used to it, then yeah. Like, take for example, one of the okay, so after World War II, Germany was split into two separate countries, right? The West and East Germany, right? And East Germany was controlled by the then Soviet Union, made into a communist country. A lot of barriers and walls were put up around East Germany, East Berlin, so on and so forth, and it became a really hard time for the East Germans, right? But for West Germany, that was obviously, kind of protected by United Kingdom, France, and the United States, right? And if I'm not mistaken, it was like around that time when they basically started implementing the necessity to learn English as a second language in Germany, right? So it's amazing how much English, can be pretty, like you know, I went to Germany for a 3-month internship once. And there was only one time in that entire 3 months where I absolutely, absolutely needed to use the German dictionary to translate my English into the German dialect to, at that time I needed to purchase a new ticket. So I needed to purchase a new train ticket, so I had to speak with the attendant there to purchase a new train ticket. But the person didn't know English, so, so there wasn't really anything that I could do at the time. So I had to actually translate to purchase a new one. So, but everywhere else, English menus, people knew what I was saying, how I was saying it. When they spoke English, I could understand them perfectly fine. And it's amazing when you have a country that can switch off their languages like that. English, German, English, German, English, German. And it's like, I really wish I had that. So, if you happen to search Afrikaans Call of Duty Rage, it's kind of funny. So if you need a laugh, search it. Nice. Okay, I might try to check that out. So, let's see. Okay, we have the pro, so let's see if we can beat him. You don't happen to have work or school tomorrow, do you there, Shoko? You could learn the accent as well from that? Okay, interesting. Don't really need any of the gifts, so I'll probably change it into GP. Nope, you're free? Okay. I just wanted to check because I would imagine that it's, what, around 3:53 in the morning for you? So it's probably getting around daytime for you. You're gonna have a hard time sleeping if you stay awake any longer. But then again, it's probably super warm there too, so... "3 a.m. almost. Oh, good morning." I have not seen a single materia that I'm kind of looking for yet. $255? Gotcha. It is currently $455, where I'm located at, so. Or I should say probably around $16.55, I guess. Okay, don't need any more enemies away. Anime, switches, football, don't need any of that. Okay. Have you played Final Fantasy VII before there, Shoko? Okay, and going. Yeah, I've had it for a while. Ooh, that was a close one. Let's see. Actually, I can't really remember when I got this one. But I always like to try to wear one after Thanksgiving here. You know, Thanksgiving's typically like the very late end of November. So I like to just throw on the hat right afterwards to kind of get in that Christmas spirit. Um, it reminds me of one time where right after Thanksgiving, uh, when was going to college, and um, I was I think I was walking back from one of my classes, and because I was wearing the Santa hat, this girl out of nowhere, I guess she was like with a couple of friends, she came running up to me saying, "Oh my God, I love Christmas. Can I hug you?" I'm like, uh, sure. You know, not exactly a common thing that happens here in the States. And she gave me a hug. I'm like going, okay, I'll hug her back. So, um, but it was still one of those things where it's like, it's nice when you can bring a smile to someone's face. And if a simple hat can do that, then that's all. It's good enough. So, haven't played Final Fantasy VII before. Okay, that's um, you know, I well, I mean, if you don't like RPGs, then don't worry about it too much. But I would recommend the the original at the very least. Or if you want to, you can try the remake. The remake's not too bad from what I've, you know, I, it's not it's not exactly, turn-based or anything like that. They changed up the combat system. Obviously, they enhanced the graphics a lot. But they also changed the story a little bit too. So, um, so I don't, I can't really say if it's, I don't know what the community has said about the Final Fantasy VII remake completely. Whether or not it's like a thumbs up completely or if it's a thumbs down. So I don't know. It's one of those things where it's like, you're never quite sure. Um, so noise make me smile though. So well, I'm glad that I can bring a smile to your face. Okay, not really any items that I really need, so I'm just gonna let, you know, Cloud kind of do his own thing. Unless he's being stupid, then I'll take over for him, but... I don't know if Cloud has enough distance on them. Maybe it does. Yeah, it does. Okay. Cat spell, don't really need it. So rolls, snake attack, Arctic wind. None of those. It's day by you, right? 12th December. I mean, it's still. I mean, it's turned nighttime. The sun is set. So, but it's 5 p.m. or 17. So. So it's not quite day anymore. It's more evening, night. So. It's almost 13 December for me. Indeed. Okay. We have T as a chocobo. Okay. It's not looking like I'm gonna be seeing that one materia that I'm kind of looking for. Well, there's Mega Elixir. Very different time zones, indeed. Indeed. So it's getting, you know, it's getting nighttime for me, and it's getting almost daytime for you. So, time to wake up there, Shoko. You're sleeping too long. Time for you to wake up. No, really, you know, don't do that. You definitely need to go to sleep. Yeah, normally I start streaming around 1 p.m. my time, which would probably be like 11 o'clock your time. So probably just, you know, 11 p.m. your time. So yeah. Not exactly the best time for you. But here's a thought line for you. If you want to try to think about it this way, had too much caffeine, so I can't sleep. You're also probably watching the screen a little bit, which is probably making your brain think that it should stay awake. um, but here's a thought line for you. If you want, you know, normally I go till probably around, well, I've been going as late as around 10 o'clock, you know, on certain nights, right? 10 p.m. my time. So technically, that would probably be around 8 o'clock in the morning for you. So if you wanted to, just as a thought line, if you can wake up that early, I should say, maybe you're too much of a night owl like myself. Um, you could go to sleep super early, like around 9 o'clock in the evening your time, 9 p.m. your time, and you could try to wake up, say around like, 5, 6, and you still might be able to catch, the last half of my stream. But again, you'd have to be willing to actually wake up that early too, so I can understand if you don't really want to do that. But it's December, I get holiday for myself, and eventually my brain will shut down. Understandable. Understandable. Didn't get the Mega Elixir, so I'm just gonna go for the GP. Okay, there's the competition. I wonder... Magic counter materia, it's not really showing up all that much. Unless they kind of remove that and it's no longer available. I'm seeing Magic counter materia on other websites as well. Hmm. Let's see. Hmm. 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 Okay, this is all about trickle breeding, but I'm not seeing anything in terms of the racing prizes that much. on this website. But I have to go on a road trip for 2 days with my family and we start driving at 2 in the morning. Oof. So I can watch your stream while in the car. Sounds good. Sounds good. Hopefully I don't disturb them too much. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Rare items you get for winning 10 S-rank races with the same chocobo or sprint shoes, versus watch, cat spell, chocobo race, and counterattack materia. Now, as for the rare items, this rank has a 7/8 chance allowing a rare item to be available in any race. If this fails, then only a standard normal item will be in the rare item slot. It'll still be rare form of item. S rank rare items are sprint shoes, counterattack materia, magic counter materia, person's watch, cat spell, animated materia, sneak attack materia, triple bracelet, elixir, twice as much chance on this item than the rest, and mega elixir, including the double elixir, which gives 11 items. So there's a 1/11 chance per item that will be chosen as a rare item, probably providing you already passed the 7/8 chance of getting a rare item. Note that there is no counter materia in Chocobo Racing. The counter attack materia is mistakenly labeled as counter materia instead. Counter attack materia, okay. You will not win counter, you will instead get counter attack. A much nastier error in the fact that potions you still have to one. Pick the rare item. The total chance would be 1.59% chance, or 1 in 63. Ew. Not the most fun of chances. Enjoy! Yay! So in other words, it's going to be really, 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 really difficult to get even one magic counter from this. So I think after this one, I think I'm gonna be. I think this is gonna be the last Chocobo race. I don't really need to do this anymore. So. And they just mentioned the fact that you only get those special prizes by winning 10 races in the S category, and that's about it. So. So I don't think there, it doesn't seem like there's a special win condition on just beating the pro, you know, a number of times. So I thought there might be one, but guess not. So, okay, here we go. Let's go. Don't worry, I'll have headphones on. I think my brain is shutting down, so I'll be lurking until Jump Away can be on stream. That's good. You know, sleep well. May you have happy dreams. Okay. This is going to be the end of my Chocobo racing, so we're just going to go ahead and head on out from here. I'm going to be coming back here at some point in the future anyway, because, I mean, we still have the battle arena that I need to kind of go to. There's also the... No, not this station. The Wonder Square. You know, where, you know, we have those video games in that area there that we can play to potentially get some additional items. Matter of fact, I think there's a way for me to exchange GP. Change your GP for prizes here? Sure. Gold ticket is the one that you have to purchase in order to get into the gold saucer, like completely, permanently, without any problems. There's no need for me to do that, but I want to see what this 500 is. Cherub nut. Okay. Didn't really need to purchase that, but... What about the 1000? Gil Plus. Okay. And the 2000? Experience Plus. Nice. Okay. So. Here's where things get really interesting here. So, Cloud will always be in the party. I can't get rid of him. He's always there. Oh my god. So, what I can do to kind of keep everybody kind of moving forward, you know, well enough, is I can say, like, here, I'm gonna remove exit off of red, and I can put experience plus on red X, and red will get just a little bit more experience overall. And obviously when it gets to max, then I can, you know, hand another one to, you know, I can hand one to, say, Tifa, for example, and she can get some more experience. And before long, they're going to be getting more experience, or, you know, they're going to be surpassing Cloud in level. Now, eventually it gets to the point where, like, I think level 99 is the max level that you could do. I don't think you can go any higher than that when it comes to Final Fantasy VII, if I remember correctly. Not to say that I'll be able to get to level 99, but I'm just saying that that's a potential possibility. And with all the material that you can add and everything, you know, there's quite a high possibility that I'm going to be getting into, you know, higher HP, you know, and high MP, you know, so um, by the time the entire game is done. So, um, so yeah. I think that's about it for the most part. So, um, so we'll go ahead and head on out. And we're gonna go and find those items that can only be found with the chocobos. So, let me bring up the strategy guide because I don't really remember exactly where I needed to look for them. Okay, what is going on here? Why? Okay, okay, there we go. I was about to say, I'm like, why can't I see everything? Okay, let's see. Okay, so with the gold chocobo, after you've bred some special chocobos, you can reach certain secret materia caves scattered across the world. Each one contains a special materia you won't find anywhere else in the world. Check the map in the back of the book for each cave's exact location. Um, let's see. Let's see. Okay, so I'm looking at page, and since, you know, 224 or page 223 and 222 and 223. I can see the material caves that they're referencing is Y, Z, double A, and double B. So Y is the common one, or you know the one that I'm familiar with. Z, I don't remember. Okay, there's Z. Okay, double A. Where's double A? Double A's there. Okay, and double B is over there, huh? Okay. So I got a rough idea as to where those caves are. So now here's the thing. I don't have the golden chocobo um, on board the airship right at the moment. So I can't necessarily, you know, hop on board the golden chocobo. You know, I can't really use the airship, you know, to kind of speed up the process a little bit. So, and so here's the thing. one of the caves is right here. As you notice, there's not much around it. And the thing is that I can't land here. You know. See, I can land here, but that doesn't really help me. You know, I can't land here at all. There's no spot for me. And, you know, the ground is too rough for the airship to land in this particular spot. And obviously, as you can see, there's no land route to get to this cave. Hence the reason why you'd need a, you know, a river-based chocobo to get over to that cave. You know, the other cave in question is right over here. Yeah, this one here. And obviously you can't reach that spot unless you had a mountain. You need a mountain chocobo in order to reach that cave. So, but the airship is the fastest route, fastest way to get across the country, across the map. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go back to the chocobo ranch. We're gonna grab our golden chocobo. We're gonna ride them out to the airship, and we're gonna use them to fly to destinations that are, well, I mean, close-ish. So, and then we'll ride our golden chocobo for the rest of the way. There's only one to take out, so. Come on, Melvin. Alright, so first off, we're gonna go to, you know, the one that required a river first. There we go, and up. Alright. Over the course of many years, Mako energy crystallizes into materia. HP to MP. And that's it. That's all that's in this particular cave right at this moment in time. There's nothing else here. And, you know, I'm not even getting into any kind of fights right at this moment in time either. So, now, just to kind of show you what this materia can do, you know. So, HP to MP, right? If I pop this in, keep an eye on the HP and MP. I now have 3,599 MP available, but only 742 HP. So if you really want someone that has all the magic ever, then this is a fantastic material to have. Problem is that they're going to be fairly easy to one-shot as well, so you're going to want to make sure that you have a lot of defense on them, or keep them in the back row. But now I've screwed up my HP quite a bit for Cloud there, so. But thankfully, I have an airship right outside that I can use to restore my health. So let's go ahead and do that real quick. Okay. And matter of fact, I'm just gonna go ahead and save it. It's been a while, so now's a good time to go about doing that. So, alright, time to go. Next cave, here we go. Alright. So this one's a little bit tougher because, unfortunately, you can't land in these spots either. So you can only land in these little grassland areas. So you can land there and, oh, gold chocobo. Okay, here we go. And over the course of many years, Mako energy will crystallize into materia. Receive mime. Ahaha. So mime is interesting. Let's get back to the ship real quick, and we'll kind of explain mime a little bit more. So for mime, what it does is it will mimic the previous action done by one of your teammates. There is a particular strategy that can be used for one of the bosses, where you have mime for 2 people, which obviously it's going to take a while to get a second mime, by the way. And then you use your best summon materia to attack the boss with one of your with your non-mimed character, and the other 2 characters activate their mime ability and do the exact same attack. So you only really need one particular summon tool at your disposal, and then the other 2 can mime that ability, mime that summon. So it can be really powerful. So it can be very, very handy. So and I might just put that up as soon as barrier's done, just to kind of continue try to work on mime as much as I can. So, alright. Next one is on pretty much the other side of the world, so I think I'll just go and do this. And there's the other cave right there. So, and there is our landing spot. So you need to have a mountain for this one as well. Bing, boom, bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum, bum. Okay, and there we go. And here's our third materia. Over the course of many years, Mako energy crystallizes into materia. Quadra magic materia. So, this one, if I'm not mistaken, it is a blue materia that you can hook into one of your other like green materials, you know, such as fire, and paired magic used 4 times. So in other words, if you say wanted to use it with, say, Ultima, you put it onto Ultima there, and it will use it 4 times. Now, will it use will it deplete the MP 4 times as well? I don't know. I can't really remember. I don't think it does, but I'm not 100% sure anymore. It's been a long time since I've used the Quantum Magic. Matter of fact, I don't really remember really using it all that much. So, because I think, if I'm not mistaken, it does deplete your MP for that magic use every single time. So if you use it 4 times, well, you know, like Ultima here, you need 130 for it, right? And I think if you put the Quantum Magic on it, it will basically it will use it 4 times. It will use Ultima 4 times, but I think, if I'm not mistaken, it will also multiply the MP needed by 4 times as well. So we're looking at 520 MP just to use Ultima. So let me verify that though. So here's Ultima. Let's put on Quadra Magic. And then we will go and get into a fight outside. There we go. Oh. There we go. Magic and Ultima. There we go. There's one. Now the MP hasn't depleted yet. Oh no, it only used it. I only depleted once. Okay. I wasn't 100% sure, but you know. So, you know. Yeah. See, it was used twice, but the MP only got depleted once. So, not too shabby, especially when you need to use it against a boss, right? So, you know, especially when it basically quadruples the amount of damage that, you know, Ultima can do. So, pretty damn hefty. So, matter of fact, I think I'm gonna go ahead and keep it on Cloud, you know, because Ultima 4 times, yeah, pretty nice. Okay, now, the last one I've already shown you is a hidden island way up to the north there. So what I'm gonna do, I think I'll just go ahead and park it here. But before I do that, I want to heal up and save it. Alright, healed up. And save. Alright, now, last materia is typically regarded as the best summon out there, at least for Final Fantasy VII. Typically. So, the only problem with it that a lot of people have a hard time with is the fact that it takes a while to kind of run through all of the overall damage. And I'll show you exactly what I mean by that. So, there it is. Okay. The last materia. Over the course of many years, Mako energy crystallizes into materia. Knights of the Round. Get materia, Knights of the Round. Achievement. Get. Now, this one you have to see if you haven't seen it before, because it is, well, typically regarded as a fantastic materia. I don't need Chocobo lore anymore. It's done. We don't need to attract any more Chocobos at all. So I'm gonna put that as Knights of the Round, and I get to show you how dangerous it can be. Let's see if I can get into a fight up here. There we go. Goblins, huh? Okay. Cloud, Summon, Bahamut, Neo Bahamut. Knights of the Round. Extreme Summon Monsters. Here we go. Enjoy. Ultimate End. There's one. There's two. There's three. There's 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. 11. 12. And the final 13. $5,000 damage applied 13 times. Ouch. Needless to say, not too many things survive nights of the round. Now, bosses will. Bosses have a lot of HP overall. Okay. But it's pretty much overkill against any other mob minion out there. So... okay, now, technically, I want to still be able to fight wherever I go. So, sorry to say, but our friend the Chocobo, you know, we're good. We don't need to bring him everywhere anymore. So our friend Melvin here can have a nice relaxing time at the stable from here on out. So, and maybe he'll have a good time in the yard. But all right. So we've collected all the materia in the caves that you can get with chocobos. So that's all done. We've pretty much done everything that we really needed to do with said chocobos. So we don't really need to worry about that anymore. So don't need to worry about any more breeding. Don't really need to worry about any more racing of chocobos. Don't need to worry about, you know, moving them around or anything along those lines. So we're done. We're done with that part of the game. Again, it kind of makes me wonder why you need to have a good or great chocobo to get the breeding that you absolutely need to get done. I don't really understand that. Why can't you use a wonderful... whatever. You know, I've already kind of addressed that in the previous times. You know, again, if someone is very familiar with breeding techniques and say like horses, is it often a common practice to breed like purebreds with unpure breeds? Doesn't seem like, you know, doesn't seem like that would really work very well if you want to keep it a purebred. So I don't know. Or maybe that is the case. Maybe the wonderful chocobos are so considered purebreds that you won't be able to get any form of genetic change to them to get the river or mountain chocobos. I don't know. Doesn't really make that much sense to me. But again, I would figure that, you know, a wonderful chocobo should still have that chance of developing a mountain or river. Matter of fact, I would figure that it would be at an even higher chance. But whatever. But we're kind of done with that. So, what's next? What do I need to do? So, the next part of the storyline is here. This is kind of sudden, but shouldn't we get to Junon? Come on, Claude. Don't fuck around. We're going to Junon. Let's do our best, Cloud. I know how tough it's been being a leader, because I've been one. I just forget who has what materia. Glad you're back with us. Escape from the world of illusions? I wonder which is better. Alright. So there's a couple things that I can do. One, I can see if I can take on our snake friend here. Because we haven't fought him since you know, since when we first kind of came through this way before. You know, and we can see, you know, how strong I've become, you know, versus our snake opponent here. You know, can I take him on? Don't really know. We could do that. Let's see. There is another weapon out there. I forget exactly where it is that you have to fight him. I don't even know if that particular boss is even, or if that particular weapon is even available at this particular moment in time. I don't really know. I do know that one will be seen when I go to Junon. I'm not going to fight him just yet. I do plan to, but I don't want to fight him right now. It will kick my ass at this particular moment in time. And this is me saying that, you know, even with Knights of the Round at this particular moment in time. So, so I know that even with Knights of the Round, you know, I won't be able to take on the weapon, you know, that I'll be kind of showing to you when we go to Junon. I think, you know, I think the other weapon is technically in the desert with the, you know, what, you know, here. Normally there's normally like you see it per se, you know, it's not necessarily showing itself completely, but I think it's there. Either that or it's over in the desert with the snake, but I don't think it's there either. You know, here in the swamp. I don't remember it being here. I think it was at the I think it was at the Gold Saucer area. So before we face off against our snake friend down below, I'm gonna go ahead and save it. Heal and save. And we'll see how we do against it. So alright. Okay, here we go. Come here, you bastard. Where are you? There you go. Beat rush. Somersault. Water kick. Dead. Two attacks. Meteor dive gained. Nice. Now, I think it comes back. Yeah, it does. So, you know. So you can't necessarily, you know, it's not like you can kill him once and he's gone forever. You know, you can keep on fighting him over and over and over again if you really want to, but there's really no point. As you can see, the XP and the, you know, the experience gained isn't really that high. So, now obviously when you first fought him before, he will kick your ass, or at least, you know, when you're first leaving Midgar here for the very first time, you know, and you try to fight against that snake, you know, it can do a lot of damage to you. Now some people might have been able to fight against it and win, maybe. I don't think I've ever seen anyone do it though. I personally haven't seen anyone do it. But it doesn't necessarily mean that it can't. But I'm not sure. I wouldn't be too surprised if there is a video out there of someone actually, you know, kind of speed running through Midgar, leaving Midgar, coming down here and trying to fight the snake and surviving. So, but here's the thing. They basically have to kind of speed run Midgar. You know, if they want like the ultimate challenge, meaning that they really shouldn't be getting into too many fights. Obviously, they should probably, you know, fight as much as they can to try to earn as much XP as they can, right? But, you know, they can't be like looking for fights either. So, that's all. Alright, so we're done with that. Okay. Let's go ahead and save it here. And save it here. There we go. And oh wait. Tifa got her new meteor drive. Now, okay. We did beat rush, we did somersault, we did water kick. Let me show meteor drive. Actually, no, you know what? I'm gonna set it to dolphin blow. Or I'm gonna set it to level 3. You wanna know why? It still does meteor drive. Drive through them all. So as you saw with water kick, it still does beat rush and somersault. So even with the dolphin blow level 3 limit break, you'll still see the meteor drive. So If you wanted to get on the elevator that badly, give me a 10 gil. I don't think there's really any other way to kind of get past it. Like, I don't, if I'm not mistaken, I don't think you can, you know, like, I don't think you can go this way. You know, like before. You know, what the dolphin tried to, you know, get up to, you know, climbing the tower, which is kind of, you know, you would think that you'd be able to do that again. You know, you don't, you know, you didn't like lose the, at least I don't think you lose the whistle. Maybe you do. Okay. So I guess the, you know, the 10 gil is the only way to get into the base. Hurry up and get in. Off we go. Sure is collecting huge materia at the German underwater reactor. When they're done, they'll bring it to this airport. Get out of here before you get in the way. What, me? I'm gonna be watching for mirrors so that I don't get in their way either. Okay. Let's go ahead and save our game for now. Or save our game here, just in, you know, just for the hell of it. And obviously there's nothing over here. I don't need to talk to that anymore. We don't need to go in our lockers anymore, or, you know, do any kind of training, or at least last I knew we don't need to worry about that anymore, so. You know, here's the airport, where it's like, okay, well, don't really need to be here. After they get it, they'll take it to the airport and we'll transport it to Rocket Town by Galneca. Don't let your guard down. They're finally starting collecting the huge material from the German underwater reactor. Okay. Yeah, I'm assuming that he says the same thing. Yeah. So no matter who you talk to first, they'll say the exact same thing. And, you know, oh, okay, didn't expect to be going into combat up here, but sure. Okay, well, these guys are a little bit tougher than I imagined. Ultima. There it goes. All leveled up. All leveled up, still leveled up. Nice. Alright, so. So that one leveled up. That one's mastered, but it didn't necessarily level up. This one leveled up, and Steel leveled up. So Steel became Mug, which means that not only could you steal an item, but you also steal some gold as well, if I remember correctly. So, alright, so as you can see, not much else up there at all, so there it goes. Oh wait, okay, so bear in mind that Red has the XP boost, and his current amount that he needs in order to level up is 22,801, right? So here, let me kind of make a little note of that real quick. So I'm gonna get into one more fight out here. Excuse me. Okay, so notice that you have the XP as, 1200, right? So Cloud's next level will be 13,780. Tifa's will be 10,050. And Red should be, it would normally be 21,601, right? But it's going to be slightly below that because it's going to be more XP over. Or at least it should. Let's find out. So it was 22,800, and it is now 21,001. So that 1,200 became 1,800 for Red, just by having that material on. So it didn't really tell you per se how much it gave, but I mean, just based off of, just based off of what it showed you right there, where it was, 1,200 became 18, it clearly shows that it, you got 600 more, or basically half of the XP. So it's basically a 50% boost right at this moment in time. Now, this is at the first star there. We'll see what happens on the second star, right? Or, you know, second star and master. So, yeah, now it's time to go. Oh yeah, let's go ahead and, just in case, I want to be kind of at full health and energy. You know what, we'll just use a simple tent. There we go. And then we'll save it. And then, there we go. Now here's the thing about this particular area. The items hasn't really changed. I may be mistaken, but doesn't it feel like we're missing something? And what exactly are we missing? Come on in. Welcome. I just can't believe it. I never thought a monster-like weapon really existed. So, there really isn't any need to purchase anything here, really. You know, I mean, unless you want extra material, I mean, you know, you can always try to, you know, go for more. This machine hasn't been working right ever since Weapon got to it. So there's Rune Blade, which I already own. Enhanced Sword, which I already own. W Machine Gun. Drill Arm. Platinum Fist. Kaiser Knuckle. And Fairy Tail, which we don't need anymore. Weapon and meteors scared everyone else off when I'm still sitting here soused as usual. Sauced as usual. Whatever. I'd like to close down the shop, but we got the regulars to think about. I don't know what to do. I mean, it's a nice distraction for a lot of people. So it's all good. I mean, the problem is that he wants to leave, so, you know, they're not gonna get me down, not me. Weapon, meter, even bad customers, you know, aren't gonna get to me, to get me. One Slash, Twin Viper, Harper Halberd, Dragon Lance, which are our own. Peacemaker, Puntline, Magic Comb, Plus Barret, Wizard Staff, Wiser Staff. Okay. Hey, stay out of the way. Poor guy's been getting drilled non-stop. Alright, we have our little secret passageway over here too. Back again? Mr. Know-It-All? Alright, you can enter. There's that, you know, tutorial area if you need it, but don't really need it. So. Kitty cats. Those are my rivals died in the attack on weapon. Oh, of course I was there. I was here studying. That coveted green officer's uniform is almost in my reach. Sleeping away. Yeah. Now we can go to the other area as well. Actually, hold on. Right. We can go up here. I don't think there was really anything of use up here anymore. Here's the other entrance, but you don't need to worry about that. Oh, more combat. Oh no, smog! These guys are polluting, how dare they? Okay. Here's our, well, you know, audience chamber with the, you know, with the gas chamber, which is still locked up tight, so. Oh my god, they're polluting. Kill them all! Deadly waste. Yeah, and I know where I need to go there, folks. Don't stress, you know. I just want to kind of have a look around and see if there's anything else that I might be able to find, you know. Like, hey, I'm the president of Shinra, ha 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 ha. Well, maybe not right. Not really. Prison cell that you can't open. Just in case. Okay, there's that. I'm gonna go back to this one over here. Travel back down to the bottom. Now, I know that if I want to get to the underwater reactor, I have to go that way. Okay? But we're going to hold off on that for right now. I want to go and see what the other shops have. Now, again, I'm pretty much aware that, you know, the shops really don't really have anything else. You know, I mean, these shops in specifically, but, you know, kind of interesting to see, you know, what else is here. I'm sorry, I'm closing this place down. All my regular customers were killed by weapon. Most of them were pretty weird, but I had good memories of them. Our rates are the same as the first class hotels. Would you like to stay for 400 gil? Yeah, no. No, thank you. Come again. Don't worry, don't really need to worry about the save right at the moment. Alright. Please, come in. Welcome. There seems to be an increase in, you know, greeters here. Namely, this person here, and this person here. Look, why not forget about meteor and weapon for now and do a little impulse shopping? Why don't you surround yourself with young girls and have some fun? Maybe for the last time. Ouch. Please go to the counter. Buy a lot, cutie. No charge for a smile. I heard more girls after hearing that the world's coming to an end, but I wonder if I should have. I keep getting more and more in debt. I've got to get out from under it somehow. Maybe I'll have weapon help me. So there's Nailbat, which I don't really need. I already have own one. Same with Rocket Punch. Same with Work Glove. Same with Hairpin. Well, that's surprising. I thought I already had Super Bowl. Yeah, well, go ahead and purchase that. Mop already have, so rifle already have, so there we go. Thank you very much. I used to be a soldier. Lately, I felt like dressing up like this. I know it's out of season, but Platinum, Power Soul, Enemy Launcher, Extra Shuriken. Again, another one that I didn't have. Interesting. Magic M Phone, Magic Black M Phone, Silver Phone, M Phone, Sniper CR. So all those are owned. And don't really need any platinum bangles, so. Okay, there we are. I'm actually kind of surprised by Yuffie's weapons. Okay. Sailor trying to, I guess, maybe direct traffic, or maybe getting very, maybe he's out there going, it's the end of the world, ah! Trying to be a bad soldier. I just can't get the hang of it. This just isn't going right. All the real soldiers died fighting weapon. Kind of ironic that losers like me are still alive, but that's the reality of it. I only came to help transport the sister ray from Junon. Now the company says don't bother coming back. So this is what happens to loyal Shinra man? Yep, pretty much. I mean, unless you want to die to weapon. You know, you have that option as well there, mister, if you really want to. They might oblige you. Weapon was really something. No one can compare with his strength, but with a selection like this, our weapons could beat him. Uh-huh. Then why didn't you, like, sell out, like, right at the very beginning? If your weapons could defeat him, then, you know, then wouldn't everybody want to purchase said weapons to defeat him? Gotta love advertisements, right? Unless you look at the logic. You know, maybe I sold off the weapons for Yuffie because I saw that they weren't really that useful anymore. I don't know. Need a heli taxi? Only in Junon. Free to the Air Force personnel. Nope. Just holler when you want to ride. But if you get airsick easily, maybe you better not go. And then you have the port, which, you know, there's no ship anymore, so. But I don't remember ever going here last time, or, you know, when I played this last, so. Every day there's no ship coming in. I always come here to watch the sun go down. Sun disappears like it's being swallowed up by the big horizon. Then somewhere out there is a big unknown continent with another port city. Twilight always gets me misty. I'm so glad I became a seaman. Well, I wouldn't have time for one now anyway because weapon. Alright. Okay, here we go. Alright, let's see how hard he trained. Attention! Charge! Hey, that's the underwater reactor! Come back! Yep, they charged alright. Away! How about whoever stays alive gets to take her out? Or how about whoever stays alive gets to ask if she wants to go out? Alright, you're on. But what if both of us... Oh, don't even talk about that. I mean, you both are gonna die, but... There's one. There's two. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Alright. Oh, great. There went two perfectly good men. Ooh. She actually wanted to go out with them. So for her. Okay, back to work. Back to work. Oh, I'm sleepy. Return on. Maybe we're just knocking them out, right? Yeah. We're just knocking them out. Because I mean that's kind of what happens to us, right? Okay, it's not actually puppies. We're attacking smog machines. Stop the pollution. There we go. Apparently I can't go through that doorway. Leave at once. One hit and it's gone. Okay. Going down. Wish Fishy's actually getting into the tunnel here. Let's ask how. That's a little weird. Okay. A little bit of an elevator. Hello, sub. Oh, 2 subs. Alright, let's go ahead and use another tent. Actually, hold on. I have a lot of X potions, so done. Why use the tent? I have a lot of X potions. And I want to use that one. You're a cloud. You don't say. I'm getting a little tired. I might need to shut down a little earlier than normal. We're not getting this huge materia. Over there, so you are after the huge material. Gravity was born. Yay! So we can probably swap out Tifa's material there. We have an all, so actually let me go ahead and arrange here. Okay, so we already have time mastered, so you know, don't really want to do anything more with that for the most part. I mean, it would probably be a good idea if I can do like time and what was that initial magic. So I mean that would probably be beneficial, you know, to try to do haste right at the very beginning. So but I don't know, like, if it gets up to the master and I put it on to the one that, you know, casts at the very beginning, will it kind of cast random? So will it try to cast slow and stop as well? You know, I'm not sure. So, well, we still got exit to do, although we don't really need all for that one. See if there's something else here. Maybe heal? Let's do heal. Okay. Okay. Huge materia. I'm gonna take it on that submarine. We take a shortcut, we might just make it. Notice the fact that there's no, like, time frame right at this moment in time. Did we make it? Into the red submarine that goes. And lo and behold, guess who we have here? What are you doing? Help load. Cloud? Help? Looks like we barely made it. Either give it to us or else. Which is it going to be? Unfortunately, I don't have the time to deal with you. My priority is the huge material. Here we go. God, I love this music. Oh. Hey, Pat. Blood Fang. Let's. And if none of these guys can finish them off, Cloud will just call in the Knights of the Round. Oh, it only hit the one? Ah. Judgment! You will be judged! Alexander himself. Guilty! Oh, there went one arm. Alright. Nice round. Ultimate end. Time for you to die. Might be a little overkill on this one. 5,000. 5,000. More 5,000. I mean, it already lost one arm, so just bear that in mind. This might be slightly overkill. Maybe. But it's such good overkill, too. Now, if they are going to be doing Final Fantasy VII all the way to the very end, there it goes. It's dead. I would love to see the newest rendition of Knights of the Round. Just saying. So, when they finally finish off the remake for Final Fantasy VII, I'm gonna love to see what they did with that. You know, are they gonna do the exact same style? Meaning, as soon as you summon it, it's just gonna come on in and just wail on everything. You know, for God, you know, like supreme damage. Don't know. We'll have to see. Cover and Stardust Ray got acquired. Nice. God's hand, huh? submarine. I have to go after it. It's already in the water. Let's see. Okay, so we just got Stardust right, and unfortunately, I can't show that to you unless I do another limit break. Howling Moon will not show Stardust right. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do another limit for red, do Stardust Ray, just to kind of show that off, and then we'll switch on over to level 3 Howling Moon for that one. Okay? Now, if I'm not mistaken, we had one other... Right, cover got increased by another amount, so there you go. Cover 60% on that one. So I'm gonna swap out the master with, you know, the non-master all effects. So Paddle trumpet. I believe that was a Cat Sith weapon. Okay. Scimitar. Received key item, Leviathan Scales. Leviathan Scales. Scales with the power of water. I don't recognize that at all. I've never seen that before. Was that something that I missed last time? Hold on a second. Final Fantasy 7 Leviathan Scales. Scale the Sea God. Yeah, I don't really recognize this at all. So I guess I might have missed it before. Yeah, I don't really remember that last time. So taking over the ship. Out of the way, you idiots. We need that material. Alexander level up. Nice! Want the sub? Just try and take it. Sir, maybe we shouldn't piss them off? Attack from both sides. There goes that guy. There goes that guy. There goes that guy. Yep. So something in here's. Guess not. Okay. He used quite a bit of magic and health, so let's go ahead and use another. Let's use a tent. There we go. Save. No, this is terrible. I don't have much time left. I don't want to die. Still so much more I've got to do. I've even got to do my special victory dance in battle. Alright, then make this your first victory. Go on, show 'em. Yes, sir. Remember your last training. Begin. Yes, sir. I'm back, and now I got no regrets. Attack! Take them prisoner? Yeah, let's take him prisoner. I mean, they're showing the salute. I mean, you know. Actually, I wonder if... I know, it might not necessarily mean much, but I'm actually kind of curious. Do they actually have, like, a, like, do they kind of give you, like, hey, you can get, um, you might get something good out of, um, you know, keeping them alive. Um, let's see. Um, you can steal this piece of armor. Hmm. Okay. Yeah. It doesn't seem like you get anything like any like major benefit from it one way or another. So I mean, it did say I could steal some armor from this commander, so but you have to actually fight them, so mug. Let me show you how it's done. The special pose. Ah. I don't steal anything. They got me. Oh. Captain, I can't hold on any longer. Blah. Right, the mug allows for you to attack as well. I forgot about that. I thought it was like, you know, extra money, but no, it's just, hey, you can do an attack. Instead of just doing a normal steal, you just do the attack. Tell him, please, I'm sorry, I can't take it anymore. The lack of space, the shaking, the roar of the engine. What are we gonna do? We stole a submarine, but can't pilot it. It moved. Wow, try it. Hey, you're right. I do feel a little better driving. Guess what? Just leave everything to me. Read the manual. Submarine Operation Manual Beginner's Edition. Button placements. So, direction controls. Descend is up. Left is left rotation. Right is right rotation. Down is descend. Or ascend. Sorry. Controls. Menu is speed up. Switch is fire. And cancel speed down. So... Mission orders. Presently on the ocean floor near John, the Red Later submarine carrying huge material is being escorted by covert Shinra submarine units. Furthermore, it has been confirmed that several mines have been dispersed onto the ocean floor. Ocean floor can only be monitored with Shinra's sonar radar screen. Enemy subs can only be detected within the sonar area. Get in front of the detected enemy sub and lock on. Push switch to fire the torpedo. Mines are found on the radar screen at the top of the indicators. The mines inflict great damage, so be careful. Objective: sink the Red Later submarine carrying the huge material. Time limit: 10 minutes. Advice: get the enemy submarines in front of you. Concentrate attack on the Red Later submarine. If you lose track of the enemy, push page down and use your radar. Start the mission. Main screen on. Change the screen mode. Okay. I'm not... not able to fire any of my torpedoes right at this moment in time. Switches fire. Okay, let's go ahead and look up what that is again. Final Fantasy 7. My game controller isn't showing the fire controls right at this moment in time, so, you know, doesn't have any of the fire controls. So let's see. Switch is the insert key. Okay. I don't know exactly where the other submarine is right at this moment in time. There we go. You see, you're sharing a sub. Phew, you did it. Your material should be at the bottom of the sea by now. Let's continue the search. All Shinra submarine units, do you read? All Shinra submarine units, do you read? Must be from Shinra. Report number 2. 2? I saw that written on at the dock. They must mean this sub. Alright, I'll do it. This is Shinra number 2. Everything's normal. Roger. Your next mission is return to Junon dock. We will transport the huge material from the airport. Those without other assignments will report for guard duty. That is all. That is all. Over and out. Junon Airport? We should make it if we hurry. Forget about the huge material for now. We're climbing. Take off! You saw that for a second, didn't you? It was there for a split second. How to drive a submarine. Press the OK button to get on, move forward. Press the cancel button to get off, submerge, float. Players can get on and off in bays like this one. Oh yeah. Okay, to be honest, I'm getting a little tired at this moment in time, so I think I'm gonna go ahead and close on down at this point. I'm gonna go ahead and save it here. And then we'll go ahead and kind of continue this next time. But yeah, I think that's where we're going to go ahead and close on down. So I want to thank you all for joining me for some Final Fantasy VII. Hope you had a great time with this particular game session for tonight. Tomorrow we will be doing once again some more Pega certification, some Unreal studying. We have um, some more videos to upload, and then of course we're going to be continuing on with XCOM. So look forward to that for tomorrow if that's something that might interest you. Um, I want to thank Shoko and Classical Returns for chatting with me. Appreciate you guys being here. Hopefully you enjoyed the viewership and stuff like that. I want to thank anybody else that's just kind of lurking in the background. Thank you for being here. Hopefully you had a great time. Um, you know, as always, you're welcome to chat. If you want to chat with me concerning the game at all, would love to chat with you concerning it, or for any game for that matter. So, or any of the other topics, if you come in at that particular moment in time, such as the Pega certification or the Unreal, that's always available if you're interested. If you join me at that particular moment in time, by the way. Um, Check out the description for various links that I have down there. So, such as social media links that help me out directly, such as Throne, and I have a link to my stream team available down there if you're interested in any of that. Um, the Team Robot is always looking for more members. Whether it's you're a streamer or not, you're always welcome on Team Robot. So consider applying if you're interested. And that's going to be it. So thank you very much for watching. I appreciate it. Hopefully I catch you next time. But until then, take care. Have a good night. Stay healthy. Stay safe. And I'll catch you strangers next time.